Good morning, and thank you so much for waking up with us here on Live Now from Fox. I'm Jeannie Francine. It's Friday morning, February 14th. It's Valentine's Day, but right here on Live Now from Fox on this February 14th, we are focused on the Super Bowl celebrations. In case you didn't know, if you didn't watch the Super Bowl this past Sunday, the Philadelphia Eagles, they came out on top, beating the Kansas City Chiefs. I want to give you a live look at this hour as we look ahead to that live Super Bowl celebration coverage. Is taking place at 11 a.m. Eastern time right here on Live Now from Fox, giving you a live look at many of the fields as it relates to it. You have Lincoln Field there, Kansas City, Missouri on that right box right below, New Orleans, Louisiana. We know the Big Easy was the site of Super Bowl 59, and then right next door, a closer look at Caesars Superdome there in New Orleans. A lot to get to this morning, and as I just mentioned, right here on Live Now from Fox, we will be airing in full the Super Bowl celebration. So make sure you are planning ahead to watch that with us here on this Friday morning. Our content partners at Fox 29 Philadelphia, they are gearing up for all the excitement. Let's check in with them now.
Eagles fans already have their spots at the Art Museum. In fact, some of them have been out there since yesterday afternoon.
And the rush to get into the city, many fans are waking up dark and early to catch their train.
To speak. I've really made up my mind. I don't know if I will. Maybe liquid courage will help me. I don't know.
Nah, liquid courage. I got my money on Jason. And hey, which player will take over the role of Jason Kelsey at the microphone up on the Art Museum steps? We'll have to wait to find out, obviously, but we want to see your choice, your pick. Who do you think it's going to be? And then also, you have your gear on, ready to go to the parade. We'd like to see those pictures, too, on Twitter. Use the hashtag Fox29. Good day. Good day, everybody.
It's certainly going to be one.
February the 14th. Happy Valentine's Day. But our hearts are with our Philadelphia Eagles today.
Yes, our hearts are, they've gone to the birds.
Yeah, we'll catch you tomorrow on the red heart whole thing, Valentine's Day.
But we are, you see, everybody's decked out in their green, and folks are making their way to the Parkway right now.
Already, the trains are packed. We'll show you that video in just a second. Live shots all over the area. But it's cold. There's no question about it. We knew it was going to be cold.
Yes, we did.
But it's also windy, Drew.
Yeah. So here's the thing. You want to dress in layers today. I'm thinking 2 hoodies and a good warm big coat on top of that. That'll help break the wind. You got to wear the gloves, and don't forget the shades. You'll be good to go. Back to the Art Museum we go. How beautiful does that look? But it's so cold. 33 degrees right now. Already windy. It's staying windy right through the rest of the parade. So this is the wind frequently blowing. The gusts close to 30 miles an hour. So the wind will make things uncomfortable today. Buddy is all bundled up in Bucks County this morning with temps in the 30s. For the parade, we stay in the 30s, but that wind will make it feel in the 20s. So that's what you want to dress for. Dress for temperatures in the 20s. We'll lose the wind just after sunset. And then tomorrow we are dry to start the day, and we're dry at breakfast time. But then snow moves in at lunchtime. We'll have a couple hours of snow. We'll grab 1 to 3 inches, and then everything switches over just to plain rain by dinner time, and then it's rain the rest of the weekend. I'm going to run through future clouds and future radar to give you the play-by-play coming up in just a few minutes. And that's not the only snow in the 7-day forecast. I'll show you when else we get a snowstorm coming up in just a few. But first, Bob Kelly, over to you.
Good morning, everybody. Tick-tock, 6 o'clock on Parade Day Friday. We are looking live. South Philadelphia, I-95. Now, the ramps to Broad Street are open, but police say they're probably going to close them around 10:30. So if you are intending to drive and you want to get down into the South Philly area, the stadium complex, now's the time to do it. And if you're coming down, have $60 ready. The Jetro lot is open for a nominal fee of $60 to park the car. So that's one. The private lots are open. I knew that was going to happen. I know, the Link's not open. Wells Fargo's not, etc. accepting it, but at least the Jetro lot is open there. Now, a lot of folks using the regional rails and mass transit. Again, the inbound service underway here for SEPTA. Again, we have all these links up on our website and on our app. If you're going to be using the Market Frankfurt line, they can move 25,000 passengers an hour. And again, only every 6 to 8 minutes at the selected stops. Same deal for the Broad Street subway. They can roll with 30,000 passengers an hour, and not bad at all on the roadways. A live look here, the Schuylkill Expressway coming into Center City. Mike and Alex, back over to you.
Thank you, Bob Kelly. 6:03.
Well, Philadelphia certainly is ready to party. And make sure you have a plan before you're heading to the city date, like we've been saying over and over. But folks have their plans. We've been checking in with them because they've been moving for the past 2 hours into the city.
In fact, if you don't have your plan by now, stay home. Just kidding.
And watch us. We'll make you feel like you're there.
So, Hank, what are you seeing out there?
Great question, Mike, Alex. Good morning. Looking at what looks like about a dozen double-decker buses, all specially wrapped in Eagles World Champion colors. They're headed down Broad Street, and they look to be making a left over toward the link. Still trying to figure out, and there's another one pulling by to the right, actually another couple of them. Those are all buses that I suspect are going to be carrying team and all other associated friends and family and all of that through those through this parade route. I suspect we'll be seeing those buses again shortly as they come back up the parade route. But we will be here with some of these good people from Delaware. Delaware, welcome to Philadelphia, everybody. Young man, let's go with you first. What's your name?
Weston.
Weston, pleasure to meet you. Your hat game is on fire this morning. You got a lower one, an upper one. You got a hat for every occasion. Congratulations on a world championship, Weston.
Yeah, go Birds.
How you feeling this morning, man? Talk to me about the game plan going forward. You're demanding that Mom have you here, right?
Yeah, so I was a little bit skeptical at first because it was going to be really crazy.
Sure.
There's going to be 2 million people here expected. So I'm just going to watch the parade and see the Eagles.
Nice job, Weston. And Weston's about as far along. Mom, hop up here because this is where Mom steps in to try and bring a little bit of good sense to this. We're working, I think it said 34 degrees according to the Fox weather app right now, but it's feeling like a hard 22 down here in the breeze. So we're going to see these Eagles go by and then maybe go and watch them from a different location.
Yep, and finish up with the speeches on TV.
Yeah, on TV, right?
Yes, on TV.
Now, will we be home or are we going to be down at a restaurant having a burger and a beer maybe?
A burger and a beer sounds
yeah. Name it up, guys. Honestly, and there's a little bit of a different version of that story all along this parade route. As you look up here, as we look north toward the city, yeah, it's absolutely filling up a little bit down here. I don't mind saying it's not necessarily the most popular end of the parade route because it's the beginning part of it. You know, all the speeches of the big show will be up there at the Art Museum, but a ton of people that I've talked to down here are doing just more of a common sense way of getting some of that parade action and then maybe going home and enjoying the rest of it, or hopping on the SEPTA going north, getting off up at Walnut Street, and maybe seeing it for a second time. Parade your way, courtesy of Philadelphia Eagles. Guys.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of people who are just going to get it over with right at the beginning. Just go to Pattison, wave, and then go home.
And then watch the
and
rest
watch
of
on
it.
TV.
Yep.
It's
and
not
I
a
like
bad
that plan. Yeah.
So SEPTA is jammed, buses, trains, you name it. So we want to check out as many stops as possible.
So let's get to Shayna because it's been packed there this morning.
Yeah, literally since 4 o'clock this morning, and the party, as you can see, has started. We got folks already showing us what kind of time it's going to be. Just a little precursor from what's to come, and these folks have literally been lining up this entire time. I want to talk to these guys right here because this is his second parade. The first one, how old were you for your first parade?
I was 7 years old.
And how old are you now?
I'm 14.
How does it feel to go back again and celebrate?
It feels great. It's so good that my team won the Super Bowl.
Woo!
Yeah.
This is Dad right here.
Michael, yes.
Hi, Michael. So talk to me about what it's like to bring your son. You just said it. This is his generation had 2 Super Bowls, and you waited a lifetime for your first.
I know. These guys are so lucky. They have no idea how good a team they have, but I think they're starting to get in the spirit.
Absolutely. I have these 2 over here that I met as well. This is Michael as well.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 12.
What are you looking forward to today?
I don't
don't know. You don't know just everything. It's overwhelming. I get it. What about you?
Hi, Kurt. Hi.
Kurt, right?
Yeah.
What's going on? How you feeling?
Really good, really good. A little early, but it's going to be awesome.
Not, are you regretting getting up this early?
No, I don't usually get up this early. So.
Okay. What are you drinking?
It's a coffee.
Nothing in it?
No, not quite yet. Not quite yet.
I'm only asking because literally every person I've talked to has had something already hiding in their drink. I want to talk to this guy. Man, you ready to go? What's your name?
Oh yeah, Chris.
Chris, and tell me about the motivation with this great hair you got.
Well, you know, it's a crazy year. It's a good year.
Yeah.
But we got a great team behind us with two guys with birthday parties, and you know we deserve this.
Yeah.
We really deserve this win.
Absolutely.
So, Eagles. E-A-G-L-E-S. Eagles.
Send it back to you guys in the studio.
That is so great.
I mean, it's probably going to keep his head warm when you think about it.
Darn right.
Having a wig like that.
What I love are the kids, young and then in their early teens, and maybe even into their 20s. They think this is kind of a regular thing, that the Philadelphia Eagles football team is really good all the time. Oh, man, how about the people that lived through this, you know, the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. What is this? Yeah, 3 Super Bowls in 7 years?
But only 2 parades.
True.
So,
yeah. But we always have a chance to be in it because we're that good. That is fabulous. All right, 6:09.
Make sure to keep it locked on Fox 29 and Fox Local all day long. Our team will be in the studio, on the streets, all along the parade route, and we're going to be among the fans. So we're going to be bringing you the action and the stories like the father and son duos and the people with green wigs. So make sure that you're watching on air, online, and on Fox Local. And we're on now. We're going to be going through 6:30 tonight.
Well, who
we're
said
not
that?
stopping. Oh, you didn't hear? You didn't get the memo?
Well, I thought it was 6:30 this morning.
No,
I had 20 more minutes. I was going to go home.
No. 6:30 tonight. Oh, there's a firework. Did you see it?
I
They're
saw
shooting
it.
off fireworks.
I can't wait any longer.
All right, we appreciate our content partners there at Fox 29 Philadelphia. And as you can see, the festivities are already underway. And then you heard Alex, the morning anchor there, say that they are going to be celebrating until 6:30 tonight. With that backdrop, you could see firework preparations already underway. And then we are working to get an aerial shot with Fox 29 Philadelphia just to show some of the parade crowds as they're waiting for trains to Philly and crowds waiting along the parade route. I will tell you all, with what we saw with Shayna Ferreira, people are already flocking only at 6:10 here on the East Coast, coffee in hand, making sure they are prepared to get a good spot for the parade. So some good preparation. But we want to hear from you at home. Maybe you don't live out there in the city of brotherly love. We want to know, where are you going to watch today's Philadelphia Eagles parade? Scan that QR code on your screen to make your selection, or go to livenowfox.com/connect. 3 options this morning. You will either be at the parade watching on Live Now, or you're not a fan, but hey, you can still not be a fan and watch on Live Now. That's also an option as well. We'll be showing the responses throughout the morning, and then we'll also have some more polls throughout the day that are interactive to get you in the celebratory spirit of the Super Bowl celebration. And again, if you're just now tuning in, good morning to you. A quick content reminder, live coverage, all morning pre-coverage happening right now. But then, of course, the big event is at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. I'm Jeanne Francine here with you on this Valentine's Day. It's Friday, February 14th. We're going to take our first 2-minute commercial break of the hour. We'll be right back. The time now 6:14, and welcome back to Live Now from Fox. Some more responses to our morning poll asking you, where are you going to watch today's Philadelphia Eagles parade? 7% say you're actually going to be there, and if that is you, we will have a poll later on where you can actually send pictures of you there with your loved ones and family so that we can share that with other viewers. 42% of you say watching on Live Now, and then 51% say you are not a fan. But hey, you can also be not a fan and watch the parade coverage on Live Now from Fox. Just throwing it out there. All right, we see that Fox 29 Philadelphia, they are back from a commercial break. Let's check back in.
That's a live shot, folks. The Paoli parade.
Oh, someone's got a suitcase.
That's right, taking luggage.
You bring some snacks and stuff.
Yeah.
You better hurry up and get on.
Hi. Go Birds, yeah.
Love it. It was a sea of green.
There he is
There's
again.
Our friend with the wig.
Oh my God.
Again, I think it's smart. His head will be nice and warm.
Yep. Okay, so it's 6:13 in the morning. You know, sometimes I hate to do this, but I'm going to give away a secret.
Oh, you've got some intel, Mike?
A friend of mine sent me a picture from Love Park. Oh, I don't know if I should ruin this. Well, it's too late
now. Ruin now.
So it looks like they're going to put up Jalen's last name under the love sign.
Oh, that's great. Love hurts. Oh, I like that. A lot of people are going to be taking pictures there.
That's for sure. Well, that might be a stop for you then. I would think they would have those up in the next 30 minutes.
Because that was last night?
No, I think that's this morning.
Oh, that was okay. That's
well, maybe
happening
it's already
now.
up.
No, that's great. So yeah, on your way to the Parkway and stuff, make sure you stop by there and get that photo.
Yeah, because love does hurt.
Oh, it does hurt.
Remember,
everybody hurts.
Sometime. REM. Hi. Remember Chris Long's long coat that he wore? This was on the last parade.
That long fur coat?
Look at that. Maybe we might see Chris out there today, but apparently he loaned that to one of our current players. Who?
Tune into Fox 29 on Mondays, Wednesdays.
Well, I can tell you all, you can definitely understand why there is a fur coat comeback, as they are calling it, because out in that area on this Friday morning, hearing from Hank Flynn, one of the reporters out there speaking with fans, he says it's in the low 30s and the feel like temperatures are in the 20s. So if you do have a fur coat and you're going to be at the parade, definitely a great day to do so. I want to share some of the camera shots that we have for you that if you didn't tune in off the top of our coverage, we can share it with you now. We have a few cameras, a Lincoln Financial Field, a live look out in Kansas City. Then we also have the Big Easy there at the bottom, a close-up shot of Caesar Superdome, and then a wide-scale shot as well. Then getting back to the city of brotherly love, this is an aerial shot as people are preparing to take part in the parade. Crowds already arriving early this morning, waiting for trains, as you saw, and then also waiting along the parade route to get that perfect spot. Fox 29 Philadelphia, they are back from break. Let's check in now.
Oh, yeah, it's all about that dub. We are celebrating the win today in Philly. We're looking live in Monco. The camera's moving around a little bit because it's windy, so dress in layers. Let's bring it into the Fox 29 Weather Authority Weather Center. We got bunches of layers. We got the coats in here. And guess who else I got in here? Austin. This is Bob Kelly's son. So, Austin, you've been taking notes this morning. Can you do the weather for me? Can you take it away?
Yeah.
My man.
So today, it's going to be freezing everywhere. 33 in Philadelphia, 32 in Exton, and today in the afternoon it's going to be very windy. 30 degrees, as the wind chills as almost low of 20. You want to bundle up if you're going to the parade.
You're crushing it, man. What do you got for Saturday for us?
Saturday, it's going to be dry at breakfast time, and then later in the day, we're actually going to get some heavy snow for a little bit, and then it's going to shift over to rain later in the day. And then we're going to see that snow come in here, and then it's going to be rain all the way through the night into Sunday morning. And
Sunday date stays in rainy and mild, too, by the way. Look at this.
It's going to be very warm on Sunday, too, 56 degrees. You might need an umbrella if you're going somewhere.
All right, and you got something to tell your friends, don't you?
Yeah. Might have an off day, guys. So get ready, have your snow gear, and we'll be good for that.
What day's that, by the way?
Thursday.
Thursday. So that's something to look for in the 7-day forecast. All right. Hey, do me a favor. Can you toss to the traffic? Because you know that traffic guy, don't you?
I think I do. Over to the bus stat. Here we go.
Here we go. Father-son team getting ready. Traffic and weather together. Good job, buddy. He's got the day off today, and we're having some fun. Folks coming into the city on the Schuylkill Expressway. Some heavy volume now eastbound, passing our camera here at Montgomery Drive. But when you get into Center City, they have now closed the ramps from the Vine Expressway to Broad Street here, so no access off of the Vine. The Broad Street ramps down in South Philadelphia from 95 to the stadium area set to close at 10:30. Right now, no problems if you're using 95. If you want to get into that stadium area, the Jetro lot I know is open. They're collecting $60 to park down there. The road closures underway at the moment. Pretty much the entire area around the Art Museum and the Ben Franklin Parkway. Coming up at 7:30, though, is when the police said they're going to stop the cross traffic and then completely shut down Broad Street and that whole parade route. Again, that could happen sooner, but 7:30 was with the tick-tock on the timeline. And if you're coming in using Patco, again, only 4 stations are open, dropping you at the 1 here in Philly. And again, that westbound service only underway. All trains coming inbound into Philly. Mike and Alex, back over to you.
Okay, well, like we mentioned before, during the last parade, was that February of 2018, there were a lot of players who became quite well-known characters that we still remember, including former defensive end Chris Long. He came down the Parkway in a 76ers Allen Iverson jersey and that long fur coat. It became a viral sensation across the city, in fact, across the country. And in a new podcast, Chris even hinted that a current Eagles player will be wearing that coat today.
I did field the text last night, and I'm not sure if he was being serious.
Oh, somebody wants to redo it.
Somebody might be wearing the coat Friday.
Ooh. With the jersey or just the coat?
I think what they wanted was the coat. It was like, I got a text last night at like midnight. Let me get that coat Friday.
Him?
Who?
Coop?
No, it's not a white guy.
Oh, you got to keep the exciting whites. You're an exciting white by default. You and Bo are exciting whites too.
But I'll tell you, it's a guy. It's a guy that I really love, and so I'm looking forward to.
Okay, so it's a guy that he played with, I would think, if he really loves him, right? And I would think he would choose a defensive player because he played a defensive end. So how about a defensive end?
Who would that be?
Brandon Graham.
Oh, that would be epic. Oh, that's your guess? Okay.
Well, I'm going to guess somebody on the defense.
Right.
So it could be Jalen Carter.
Oh, I could see that too. Well, you think he'd fit it? He's a big guy. He's bigger than Chris Long, isn't he?
He's got to be BG.
Okay.
Well, somebody said it's going to be like Cooper or Blankenship.
But aren't they? Well, Cooper's.
They're white.
Well,
and he already negated that.
And they're rookies.
And they're rookies. And Coop, I think it would drag on the ground. You know what I mean? He's a little bit. Let's get out to Patco. Man, it's jammed on those lines, too. Hey.
Yeah, Mike, that's right. Good morning, you guys. It's an early morning out here, but there's lots of Eagles fans taking it Patco in. Go Birds! Stick with us. We'll be back in just a few minutes to keep you updated on everything going over here in Jersey.
All right, so they are going to a quick commercial break. I want to show you all some of the cameras we have across the Philly area this morning. So you're getting a live look there along where the parade route would be. Aerial shots there with the chopper of crowds waiting for trains to get to Philly. We'll soon show those, and then those waiting along the parade route where we just saw that tease look ahead. That's where the trains were. And then we also have a different angle of people already out and about. This Friday morning. It's 6:24 here on the East Coast, and you can see people are slowly making their way to where they want to be. A smart decision if you think about it, because as we get closer to the 8 o'clock and 9 o'clock hour, things will definitely pick up, and understandably so, as people want to have that perfect spot. If you're wondering, okay, Gina, well, when is the parade? Well, we got you covered. Throughout the morning, we'll have live interviews and everything to get you excited, but then the actual parade that starts at 11 a.m. Eastern time this morning, my colleague Josh Breslow will be in the host seat to help navigate that and bring you all of the sights and sounds. Of course, we want to hear from you, though. Where are you going to watch today's Philadelphia Eagles parade? You can scan that QR code on your screen or go to livenowfox.com/connect. Really, there are only two answers. You're either going to be at the parade. 11% of you say you are. And if you are, make sure to stay tuned to Live Now. Maybe you can check on your phone, because we definitely want you to send those pictures of you decked out in your Eagles gear with your loved ones, your family and friends, and maybe you'll have some cute video from a different angle that we won't have, and everyone wants to see that. And then if you aren't going to be there, you don't live in the area, you haven't spent the money to take a flight to go see it, of course you can watch on Live Now from Fox with us. I mean, that's the obvious choice, right? 35% of you say you do that. Then of course 54% say you are not an Eagles fan at all, but hey, you can still watch and see the festivities happen. All right, 6:25 here on the East Coast. We have to take our second 2-minute commercial break of the hour. We'll be right back. The time now 6:27 here on the East Coast. Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. Good morning to you if you're just now tuning in on this Valentine's Day. I'm Gina Francine. I want to get back to some of these camera shots we're getting on this Friday morning, taking us back out to Philadelphia. And again, you can see people making their way along the parade route to get the perfect spot. We've also seen some images of people flocking to the train stations near and around the Philadelphia area, people waking up with their kids. Hey, perfect reason not to go to school, right? I guess to watch the parade, or maybe they already had the day off. But also make sure you are bundling up, as we heard from the meteorologist there, about 30 degrees right now, and then the feel-like temperatures are in the 20s. So you definitely want to have fun and be safe, but make sure you're bundled up so that you are being healthy as well. Our content partners at Fox 29 Philadelphia, they continue with team coverage. Before we head back inside, I want to get back to the shot. It's kind of shaking back and forth, just further showing the wind gusts, adding to that wind chill factor. But in the distance, you'll actually see fireworks. Of course, now that I go to the shot, you don't see it, but you might see it again. They've been happening throughout the morning. When we were checking in with the anchor team, you could actually see the fireworks coming up in the background there as they are preparing for different firework displays throughout the morning. You know, getting people excited. If you're waking up this early to find the perfect spot along the parade route, you definitely want it to be worth it. So firework displays will also happen. And then, of course, we are asking to hear from you. Where are you going to watch today's Philadelphia Eagles parade? Several of you all already voting. 12% of you saying you will be at the parade, which is so cool. If you're just now tuning in, make sure to take photos and videos of you and your loved ones, your friends, and make sure to send them to us. We'll actually have a QR code for that later on throughout the day. My colleague Josh Breslow will share that with you. And then, hey, if you're not able to make it, make sure you are watching right here on Live Now from Fox, even if you are not a fan, as 55% of you say you are not an Eagles fan. All right, getting back to the shot now, 6:30, and showing you all that skyline, beautiful, decked out in green there along the parade route. You can expect a lot to happen. And again, if you're not there in Philadelphia to see it unfold, you can always watch it right here on Live Now from Fox, as we've got you covered. You won't miss a beat, and definitely it won't be interrupted with any other coverage. That's starting at 11 a.m. this morning. So make sure you are planning your day with us here on Live Now from Fox. All right, I was hoping that you would get to see those firework displays. As I mentioned, I've seen them sporadically throughout the morning, and it's always nice to see. So once we get those, we'll share it with you again. All right, let's go ahead and check back in with our content partners over at Fox 29 Philadelphia as they are back with team coverage.
Locates Barkley out of the backfield. Barkley slips 2 tackles and picks up the first down, jumping up in the air to the 30.
Moves right here, makes the first guy miss.
The Saquon leap. We're looking back on some of their favorite moments from this season ahead of today's parade. And as you head out, we want to see your parade pictures. Let us know how you're bundled up, what gear you have on, also what snacks,
sure,
drinks, libations, whatever you got going. Let us know your setup.
There's one. Hi, Kathy.
Oh, happy Valentine's Day to my honeybee, my best friend, my love. Love you with all my heart. Lovely.
It looks like she might have something green on.
Yeah, she does have green.
Go Birds. Go Kathy.
I have a feeling we'll be hearing Blow the Whistle a lot today.
Absolutely.
Wouldn't it be epic, though, if they brought out Too Short and did like a performance of Blow the Whistle and everybody was dancing, you know, on the Parkway?
I believe that will happen.
You do?
I don't know.
Okay, anything can happen. It's parade day.
By the way, we are taking requests. If there's a play over this last whole season that you would like to see again, let us know.
Okay. I like the one in the Super Bowl when Jalen threw to Smitty and he caught it and he was so deep.
Please.
Oh, it was beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah.
That changed everything.
It did.
All right, here's Drew in for Sue.
All right, I'm here to tell you, dress in layers if you're going to the parade. I'm thinking 2 hoodies. You need the shades because the sun is coming up as we look across our region. And then on top of that, you got to make sure you got the gloves and then a good coat over everything just because it is windy. Look at that wind in Doylestown. That wind's not backing down. Your temps right now, right around freezing when you step outside. There is the wind this afternoon, gusting up to 28, frequently blowing over 15. So the wind's going to be uncomfortable for the parade. I'll tell you that one. Bus Stop Buddy, he's ready to go in Monco this morning with his layers. 30 degrees at the bus stop for him. And here are your forecast numbers. Look how we get stuck in the mid-30s for the parade. That wind will make it feel in the 20s. So dress for 20s. That's the best thing to dress for. Speaking of 20s, we drop down into the 20s tonight. The sky's turned cloudy later in the night, but we'll lose the wind just after sunset. Here's why it's turning cloudy. Look, we got some snow on the way. Snow comes in at lunchtime on your Saturday. It sticks around for a few hours. We'll grab a quick 1 to 3 inches before everything swings over to rain right at dinner time. And then it's rain the rest of the weekend as warmer air really lifts into our area. Check this out for Sunday. 56 degrees. Then we're eyeing up another snowstorm in the 7-day. We'll talk about this one coming up in just a few. But first, let's talk about those roads.
Hey, Drew, morning, everybody. 6:33 on this Friday morning. Come on, we're ready for a parade. Here's a live look. The sun rising over South Philadelphia. There's Lincoln Financial Field, and here's folks already lined up in their beach chairs along the curbside, along Patterson Avenue. Schuylkill Expressway, slow going from pretty much Montgomery into Center City, but once you come into Center City already, the off-ramps to Broad Street from the Vine Expressway closed, so there's no access there. You'll have to go down to 6th or to 8th. Road closures right now, the area in and around the Ben Franklin Parkway, the Art Museum, the inner and outer drives, of course, of the Parkway, even the Kelly Drive. And then at 7:30, the plan is to stop all cross traffic along the parade route and a full closure of Broad Street. If it doesn't come before that, I wouldn't be surprised. And if you are heading down to South Philadelphia, the Jetro lots are open for a cool $60. And right now, the off-ramps from 95 to Broad Street are open, but police say they'll probably close those around 10:30 this morning. Again, if you're using the regional rails, the whole SEPTA plan underway right now. Again, inbound service only from all stops at all those select stations, and make sure you have your key card or that one-day pass that you would have purchased the last couple of days. Mike and Alex, back over to you.
You guys want to hear an alliteration?
Yeah.
Are you ready? Pat goes packed with people who are prepping for the parade.
Oh, that's beautiful. It's like she sells by the seashore.
Except it's easier to say.
Yes.
Yeah. Here's Alex George.
Hi, guys. Good morning to you. I'm here with some lovely ladies who are attending the parade. Now, people have been coming in all morning, but I stopped you guys because you said you maybe didn't sleep at all?
No. So I worked last night until like 1:45. I got home by 2:30, and I haven't slept yet.
Okay, because we had to get ready for the day.
Obviously, you have to start early. I only had like 2 hours to sleep, so I had like 3. I woke up at 4:15.
Okay.
So, yeah.
And I asked you guys about a general plan. All morning we've been saying at the news station, we're like, you gotta have a plan. You gotta have a place to go. Do we have a plan?
There's no plan. Just going with the crowd. Just go with the crowd. I'm just here for real. Just like, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Yeah. Go Birds!
All right, so you're really just going in. Any like place you're gonna post up, or just kind of follow the crowd?
Probably the art museum, but we're kind of getting as close as possible. As close as possible. I mean, at this rate, I don't know. But I think I just need to get as close as possible seeing Saquon in real life.
Okay.
Cooper?
Oh
my his
God.
name. Yeah.
Well, good luck, guys. I hope you get to see him. I hope you get close.
Yeah.
Stay safe. Have fun. Bye. So, Mike and Alex, you can see there's a lot of energy from the crowd here over at the Patco. And I wish I could tell you that this is a rarity for the morning, but it's not. They have been like this since we got here this morning at 4. They were that rowdy. I was still half asleep, and they were not. Some people having coffees, some having Monster Energy. Multiple groups of people we spoke to have not slept. We had somebody that drove through the night from Virginia, talked to them in the 5 o'clock hour. These ladies over here, they didn't get much sleep either. So I'd say it's going to be an interesting day.
Oh,
yeah, for sure.
Indeed. Now, what
I loved her pink. The pink Eagles hat with the green bird on it. Oh my gosh, I need to know where she got that.
Alex,
That's so
can you
cute.
run down the ramp and find that woman? Thank you.
Stop it.
We'll check back with you later.
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
All right, 6:37.
And you can see lots of people have their foldable chairs, coolers, all kinds of things to get ready because Philly's ready to party. What?
Well, I forgot about a chair.
Oh, we didn't bring a chair. Okay, well, we don't mind standing, I think. So, Hank, folks, they're making their way down to you. You're starting to see more people. Oh, I see a heater. That's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, this is what I'm talking about, guys. These are the people that have absolutely got it hacked. Hey, guys, where are we from? Delco, did you have any questions whatsoever, guys, about who knows how to get out here in the cold and stay warm? Are you serious? Right down here by the parade route. Dennis, come forward and accept your crown, sir. He's got the vodka scarf on for the price of a can of propane and a heater that he borrowed from down the corner at O'Malley's. You guys are all set.
Thank you, Uncle Charles, for the heater.
Have you been doing this a long? Clearly, you know what you're doing.
Well, I froze the last time, so we decided let's bring a heater.
Well, that's awesome. I mean, I just always get confused about, all right, what will the police allow down by beside this street? I guess we'll find out the hard
Driving over the bridge was kind of a little shady. I thought they were going to pull me over maybe. But
that's the thing. Honestly, this is Philadelphia, and if I'm guessing properly, you're going to have a half dozen police over here getting their hands nice and what's going on. Listen, here's some of the other fun, too, and some of these guys have been motoring it as well. Mike Alex is the old 8-year-old riding in the back of the station wagon game. When the trucks come riding up Broad Street, you give them a taste of the old whoa, whoa, and everybody's blowing horns as we go by. Ma'am, what brought you out? I mean, it's so good to just celebrate with the Eagles and all your friends.
Just to watch the Eagles and just be excited that they won.
It's just the best. Now, you guys going to be out here all day?
Absolutely.
Well, once the parade passes, what's the game? We're going back to O'Malley's, or we're going to be watching?
Monahan's in Delco, baby.
Monahan's in Delco, baby. It was either going to be O'Malley's, Henry Hands, or Monahan's or Flynn's. One of those places, guys. Absolutely got it covered down here on Broad Street, guys. The options belong to the champions. The victors get the spoils, guys.
All right, Hank, you gonna be all right? You still have several more hours to go.
He sounds like me yesterday.
Yes.
Sure.
Cough it out, baby.
I would say get him some water, but if he's on the plan that I'm on, my plan is to not drink anything. I haven't had anything to drink, whether it's water, juice, anything, since last night. And my plan is I'm not gonna have anything, no tea, nothing, until after this is over. So it'll be like 6 p.m.
Are you gonna be okay?
So that way I won't have to use the bathroom when we're out there.
You're opposed to a porta potty. Johnny on the job.
It's just a lot with all the layers, and as a woman, like you ladies, you know, you can't, it's not as easy as it is for you guys.
Well, just don't faint or something. Oh, I'm
eat
dehydrated.
something. I'll eat something. I just, you know, I just don't want
I can loan you some of my Depends if you want.
Is that what you're wearing now?
No, but I can stop by at my apartment. I got a whole
It seemed like today would be a day for your Depends.
Nah, I really don't need them anymore.
Okay.
We'll see.
Stella Artois, they're giving fans free wings today. The company is offering free wings to 40-plus bars along the parade route, including Kavanaugh's Rittenhouse, McCrossin's Tavern, Moriarty's. The beer company posted the announcement to Instagram with the caption, "We're buying wings for the city that believed in the team from the start."
Some of those are quite a ways off of the route, but it's worth the walk.
Yeah, they said find their signage in the bars, and that's how you know you can enjoy wings on them when you go in.
That's really nice.
Yes, because remember, what was it? The last time we had a parade, Bud Light said they were going to have beer on us if we won the parade. I mean, won the Super Bowl, and everybody, if it's certain bars, you can go in and get a free Bud.
Oh.
So this time it's free wings.
Stella.
We'll all be yelling that, yes.
I want to just cut away for just a second here. Tomorrow is International Angelman Day. It's February 15th. That's for the 15th chromosome of the brain. Now, why do I bring that up? Angelman syndrome is a rare genetic disorder. It impacts over 500,000 people worldwide. It primarily affects the nervous system. It shares symptoms and characteristics with other disorders like autism and cerebral palsy. And it can lead to a lot of misdiagnosis. Well, tomorrow night, watch for this. The city of Philadelphia will turn the lights from green to blue to support the cause. And there's my friend, Gemma Rose. She's been dealing with this since birth, and I'm a good friend of her mother, Kathy. So
lovely.
Yeah, so watch for that tomorrow night.
They're going to turn the lights blue.
Blue. Yeah, all right, we better check on SEPTA. Shayna!
This is probably the biggest crowd I've seen. I've been here since 4 a.m. and now we're at the bottom of the stairs, and the fans go all the way up and end up through it, and they'll be making their way down these stairs right here to catch the train into Center City. We'll bring it to you next.
This Fox 29 program is sponsored.
All right, we appreciate our content partners there at Fox 29 Philadelphia. Team coverage this Friday morning as we are getting excited for the Super Bowl celebration. Again, that's slated for 11 o'clock this morning Eastern Time. My colleague Josh Breslow bringing you all of the sights and sound. 6:42 here on the East Coast. We have to go to our third 2-minute commercial break of the hour. When we come back, heading out to the Big Apple, giving you a beautiful shot there on this Friday morning. Checking in with Fox 5 New York's Robert Moses. We are following some breaking news as it relates to the acting U.S. attorney for the Southern District of New York. We'll have the very latest when we come back in just 2 quick minutes. .45 here on the East Coast. Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. I'm Gina Francina. At this hour, we are following breaking news, taking you out to New York as the acting U.S. attorney for the Southern District of New York has decided to step down in protest of the Justice Department's order to drop the corruption charges against Mayor Eric Adams. Fox 5 New York's Robert Moses joining us live this morning at Gracie Mansion with more on the attorney's decision to resign. Robert, good morning.
Gina, good morning to you. It's hard to overstate how extraordinary not only her resignation is, but also the subsequent war of words that played out between this top Justice Department official and Danielle Sassoon, who refused to go along with his demands. Sassoon, at one point the acting U.S. attorney for the Southern District of New York, is hardly a liberal Democrat. She's a registered Republican. President Donald Trump himself appointed her. She clerked for one-time conservative Supreme Court Justice Antonin Scalia. She's a member of the Federalist Society, a conservative legal group. But after the acting Deputy Attorney General Emile Beauvais, who has represented President Trump in the past, told her to drop the case against Mayor Eric Adams, that was a bridge too far. So she tendered her resignation, and Beauvais then accepted it. And then, after her resignation, 5 officials who work in the public integrity section of the Justice Department also resigned. In her 8-page letter to the new Attorney General, Pam Bondi, Sassoon wrote, quote, "Rather than be rewarded, Adams's advocacy should be called out for what it is, an improper offer of immigration enforcement assistance in exchange for a dismissal of his case." Basically, she's alleging a quid pro quo, which the mayor's attorney, Alex Spiro, denies ever happening. In a letter responding to Sassoon, Beauvais wrote, "In no valid sense do you uphold the Constitution by disobeying direct orders implementing the policy of a duly elected president, and anyone romanticizing that behavior does a disservice to the nature of this work and the public's perception of our efforts." All right, so where does this leave the mayor? Well, criminally it looks like he's in the clear, but politically that's harder to say. The governor of New York, Kathy Hochul, is the only one with the power to remove him from office. She spoke last night on MSNBC, and she did not rule out using that power.
As governor, I also represent the city. These are my constituents as well. I'm going to make sure they're protected here. So if this just happened, I need some time to process this and figure out the right approach.
So as the governor processes and, in her words, tries to figure out the right approach, we expect to hear more from the mayor later on today. His message, though, has been remarkably consistent from the very beginning. He has denied wrongdoing from the start. But again, I mentioned there are sort of two tracks here. Criminally, it looks like he's in the clear, but politically, he's going to have to convince voters here in the city to give him another term in office. The Democratic primary is in about 4.5 months, and so we'll have to see if voters trust him to serve in City Hall for another term. Gina, back to you.
All right, a lot to follow on this story. Thank you so much, Robert, for the detailed breakdown. Always a pleasure to have you on the show. Have a great rest of your day.
Thanks, you too.
And I want to give you all another live look out in New York City here at 6:48 on the East Coast. Of course, as we get more information in on this developing story, you will definitely be the first to know. We do want to transition to some breaking news we are following at this hour as it relates to the Russia-Ukraine war. Take a good look at your screen. Fox News reporting that Ukraine blames Russia for the drone attack on Chernobyl's protective shell. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky says damage is, quote, significant. An alleged drone hitting the protective shell covering the Chernobyl nuclear power plant in Ukraine early this Friday. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky pointing the finger at Russia. The International Atomic Energy Agency, also known as the IAEA, reporting on X that overnight Thursday, the IAEA team at the Chernobyl site heard an explosion coming from the new safe confinement. And you're seeing on your screen a video of that explosion. The site protects the remains of the nuclear reactor that exploded in Chernobyl back in 1986 and was reportedly set ablaze after an unmanned aerial vehicle hit the NSC roof. Zelensky saying initial assessments show, quote, the damage to the shelter is significant. Zelensky also taking to X, stating that the incident occurred when allegedly, quote, a Russian attack drone with a high explosive warhead hit the shelter. Again, that's a quote from the Ukrainian president. Surveillance footage, which is what you're taking a look at on this Friday, it's from the Post, and it shows the movement the drone impacts on the dome, which then caused the explosion. While the incident is currently still under investigation this morning, the Ukrainian president, Volodymyr Zelensky, claims the alleged attack was the result of a terrorist threat. A quote released to Fox News, it says, this shelter was built by Ukraine together with other countries of Europe and the world, together with America, all these committed to real security for humanity. The only country in the world that attacks such sites, occupies nuclear power plants, and wages war without any regard for the consequences is today's Russia. He goes on to say this is a terrorist threat to the entire world. The shelter at the Chernobyl NPP was damaged by this drone, end quote. Russia at this hour has yet to deny any involvement. The IAEA saying its fire safety personnel were able to respond in minutes, and there was no indication of a breach in NSC's inner containment. The agency also reporting that there were currently no casualties, but they are monitoring the situation, and radiation levels inside and outside remain normal and stable. So this is a developing story. Ukraine on this Friday blaming Russia for a drone attack on Chernobyl's protective shell. As we get more information as it relates to the story, you'll get it right here on Live Now from Fox. Here at 6:52 on the East Coast, let's take our final 2-minute commercial break of the hour. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Live Now from Fox, and good morning to you. If you're just now tuning in, I'm Jeanette Francine here with you on this Friday morning. It's February 14th. It is Valentine's Day, and I can tell you all out in the city of brotherly love, people are spending their Valentine's Day getting excited for the Super Bowl celebration slated for today. A new camera shot we are getting at this hour. It's an aerial view as people are flocking to wait along the parade route. Understandably so, right? Because as we get later into the day, this entire area will be packed, and you always want to get that perfect spot. Speaking of that, maybe you can't get out there to the parade route, so we're asking you, where are you going to watch today's Philadelphia Eagles parade? Right now, 34% of you say watching on Live Now. 54% of you say you're not a fan, but hey, you can still not be a fan and watch the festivities with us in real time. And then 12% of you say you will actually be at the parade, which is so cool. I'm envious of you. That's so cool to get to do. So make sure you're taking videos and pictures, and make sure you send them to us. My colleague Josh Breslow will share a QR code closer to his time to where you can send those and upload those so we can share it with all of the viewers. But then when you're not taking those pictures and, you know, getting those mementos to look back on, enjoy your time with your family. You know, it's so cool to be out there in the midst of the celebration, feeling all of the energy and being decked out in the gear, just meeting people from across the country who have come out to take part. It's always a momentous occasion. Here at 6:55 on the East Coast, we do want to check in with our content partners over at Fox 29 Philadelphia. They've had team coverage throughout the day. Let's check in with them now.
The sun is up. Thank God for the sun. Yesterday, oh God, it finally did come out, what, mid-afternoon?
The sun will be our saving grace, I hope.
Yes. Boy, the art museum looks great. That's gonna look good. You know, it's gonna be a national story, no question about it. So this video will be seen all over America. Okay. We want to continue to check on septic stations because they're clogged.
They certainly are. So let's get to Shayna.
Hi, Shayna.
Hey, we're in Paoli. We've been here all morning, and as you can see, this is the parking lot. It has been building drop-off after drop-off. It literally feels like this is an airport or something. You see this line building literally from the bottom of the stairs. It goes all the way up, and these folks are waiting for the SEPTA train to bring them into the action of the Eagles parade. I'm going to kind of make my way into the crowd here because we have some fans. Hi, good morning. How excited are we?
Are you excited?
Are you excited?
Yes.
Go Birds. Oh my goodness. Go Birds. Yeah. How old are you? How old are you? 3. You're 3? What's your name?
Ava.
Ava? Yeah, Ava. Nice to meet you. How old are you?
5.
What's your name?
Lane.
And what are you excited about today? Say go Birds. The birds, very good. Whose kids are these?
They're mine.
Mom, how are you feeling bringing your little ones into the city to witness this great parade?
We're excited. We went in 2018 with these two. We actually came in from Nashville. We live in Nashville.
Oh, wow.
So we drove in from Nashville on, yeah, we drove with all, these are my 5 kids.
Oh, big family.
My husband.
My husband. Hi, are you friends?
Sister.
Hi, sister. How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm ready. Go Birds!
Okay, I want to talk to these older guys here.
That's my oldest.
How you doing?
How
are you? Good. Is this so it's your first parade or second parade? You mentioned that. What are you most looking forward to? Actually, what do you remember about the last time?
Dancing in the streets.
You gonna do that again?
Got it.
Awesome. What's your name?
Charlie.
Charlie, what are you excited about?
Just watching.
Just watching it. Any favorite players?
Saquon Barkley.
Of course, you.
Cornell Mitchell.
Oh, okay. Do you guys have a favorite player?
Yes.
Who's your favorite player?
Saquon Barkley.
Oh, what about you?
Saquon Barkley.
Same. I love it. Do you have a favorite player, buddy?
Saquon Barkley.
Oh, okay. Do you have a favorite player, sweetheart? Ava, tell me what's your favorite players?
You love Hurts, you said.
Hurts? You love Hurts? Oh, I love Hurts too. Literally. So we have, as you can see, this crowd is amazing. Can I get a little wave here, everybody? We're live on the air. Some great excitement here. So they will be taking the train in. All the excitement right here in Paoli. I'll send it back to you.
There you go. By the way, we put up a box there. Our helicopter is up. That is not a video from years ago. That's a live shot. That's in front of the art museum. You know that fountain right there. People have been camped out since yesterday afternoon. I saw a bunch of tents.
Yeah, I see some tents still. Everyone has kind of their own setup going on. And there's plenty of screens, as you can see. And on the right side, I see some tents too.
Yeah.
But everyone's starting to mark their places. But there's still room. So if you were looking at this, you're like, oh, that's where I wanted to go. There's still some spots for you.
Get to walking.
I see the Dietz and Watson bird dog truck there to the left, that green truck.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
Oh, there's another copter.
I think down in South Philly, Steve Keeley was saying that there's like 14 or 15 food trucks at the beginning of the parade.
Oh, okay.
That's smart.
Mm-hmm. Get that money.
Yeah. All right. Bob Kelly.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Well, of course, that was a shot live from Skyfox over the steps of the Art Museum. And here's a wide shot from our camera top of the towers. So there's where the helicopter was just looking right there. You got all the jumbotrons ready to go. And here's where we're going to fill up with the fans. And again, this is a live shot from just above the Cathedral, St. Peter and Paul. So right now, as far as the closures that are underway, again, that whole area there around the Parkway is what's closed. Now, folks use mass transit. For example, you're coming in from, say, Malvern or Chester County, Montgomery County, maybe going to connect with the Manayunk line. Again, the Manayunk station is one of the few stations that are opened along the way. As we just talked to Shanna, she's at that Paoli station. So that's the reason for the clog right there. They'll pull the train up, fill the train, off we go. Again, inbound service only. So maybe folks are jumping on the Manayunk at the Manayunk station, and your next stop would be Jefferson Station. So again, the whole inbound plan underway there on SEPTA. Same deal with the Market Frankfurt line. Again, selected stations, 25,000 passengers an hour. They can pull in and out of Center City, Philadelphia. Same deal with the Broad Street subway. Again, have a plan in place. Know what stations are open. The same stations will also be the only stations where you'll be able to exit when you leave South Philadelphia later today. An example here. Here's I-95 right now. The ramps to Broad Street are open if you want to get down into the stadium complex. The Jetro lot is open for your parking for a cool $60 down there along Packer Ave. Forecast for the parade. Drew's got it in 15 seconds.
Ruth! Listen, Jenna, I need to lay low for a few days.
All right, so as they go to paid advertising, a quick reminder for you, a Super Bowl celebration right here on Live Now from Fox. It's happening today on this Valentine's Day, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. My colleague Josh Breslow will be hosting the exciting festivities, getting you excited, also navigating as there will be a lot going on from different speakers, maybe some press conferences, and of course, the exciting things of seeing the people decked out in gear and celebrating in their own way. So make sure you're staying tuned to Live Now from Fox for those festivities. All right, we see Fox 29 Philadelphia. They are back from that advertisement. Let's head back in.
The white chairs right up
the front row.
Hell no. The Rocky statue.
We want to be with the people.
They put it back up at the top of the stairs.
A fitting place. So that'll be good. So you can see it in the background.
Yes.
As people. Now, I'm also curious who is going to be giving the speeches. Who we'll hear from, because last time it was only, what, 4 or 5 people?
Yeah, well, the owner, probably Howie Roseman, I would think, maybe a little bit, then coach. And then who would be the first player that would come
Jalen Hurts, maybe?
Jalen's got to speak, and Saquon's got to speak.
Oh, yes, those are 2 definites.
I think BG.
A.J. Brown? Oh, BG's got to speak.
Yeah.
You're right.
I'd like to hear CJ speak.
He's been doing a lot of talking.
Yes. We're going to talk some more for the next hour at 7 o'clock.
From the Fox 29 studios, this is Good Day Philadelphia.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over. The Philadelphia Eagles have won Super Bowl 59. They have beaten the Kansas City Chiefs 40-22. It's their second Super Bowl win in 7 years. What a game.
Hurts on the sneak. Kyle drives his way in. Touchdown. Mahomes rolling out. Looking. Firing. Intercepted. Picked up by Cooper DeJean. Gets a block. DeJean Hurts lets it go. Complete A.J. Brown. He's in. Touchdown, Eagles. We're going to run some clock, or maybe throw the dagger. Hurts going deep for it all. Devontae Smith. He has got it. Touchdown.
They can't with you.
What's he got left? Pressure again. Decked. Ball is out. And the Eagles have it.
Hell of a game today.
And to our amazing fans, your Eagles are world champions again.
Take the Vince Lombardi home to Philadelphia.
Let's party. It's time to party. I love a parade. I love a parade. It's parade day, folks.
It is parade day. We've made it. And it's Valentine's Day. So today is the day to show your love for the Eagles.
Nicely said. Here's the downside. It's cold. And I mean, it's really cold. And the wind's 30 miles an hour.
The cold won't stop this show. Right, Drew?
Yeah, a little cold, a little windy. Listen, we go out to the football games when it's weather like that. We can handle it for a parade. Let's take you live down the Parkway, looking great. They're testing out the Jumbotrons. 31, yeah, it's cold. And you see the camera doing a little jiggle. It's doing a little jiggle because of that. It's staying windy right through the rest of the day. These are the wind speeds that are frequently blowing. The gust close to 30 miles an hour. So buddies all bundled up in Bucks County this morning with temps in the 30s. We stay in the 30s for our numbers during the parade, but that wind will make it feel in the 20s. So dress for 20s. I'm thinking 2 hoodies, a good big coat over that, and definitely some gloves and some shades. We'll get that wind to stop right after sunset. The wind is light for your Saturday. It's dry to start the day. It's fine at breakfast time. But then things change at lunchtime. In comes some snow for a couple hours. Plan for snow from lunchtime right until dinner time. At dinner time, that's when the snow swings over to rain, and then it's rain the rest of the weekend. I'll show you a little of that on future clouds and future radar. Here it is, the snow coming in, and then watch this couple hours after that. In comes the rain. So rain at dinner time, and then rain right for the rest of the weekend as temperatures soar into the 50s on Sunday. And then we're going to talk about a little bit of a snowstorm in the forecast. We'll do that coming up in just a few minutes. But first, Bob Kelly, over to you.
Good morning, everybody. Come on, parade day underway. 7:03. Here's a live look at the speedometer readings. You're starting to see volume coming into downtown. Heavy traffic here on the Schuylkill Expressway, eastbound from City Ave in through Montgomery Drive here, and then all the way into downtown. Once you're in Center City, the ramps from the Vine Expressway to Broad Street closed both directions, so there's no access. Of course, Broad Street takes you right up to the parade route there. Here's an example of our camera from atop of the tower. Again, both inner and outer drives of the Parkway all closed. Skyfox buzzing around the Art Museum Circle. Again, already folks moved all the way up toward the Jumbotron. Basically, Kelly Drive also closed as well. So a lot of the street closures are all underway. If you are coming into South Philadelphia, the Jetro lot is open for a cool $60. And right now, there is access from 95 to Broad Street, but they're going to shut that Broad Street ramp down at about 10:30. Again, your road closures underway, that whole entire Art Museum area, the Parkway. And police said that at 7:30, they're going to stop cross traffic and then put a full closure of Broad Street along that parade route. That's the estimated time. I wouldn't be surprised if it happens a little sooner. Mike and Alex, back over to you.
Our viewers, they see all sorts of stuff.
Oh, no. What did they see?
No, they saw the 2 Rocky statues. There's a Rocky statue in its normal place, and then there's also one in between our bodies right there on the top.
Right. There he is.
Yeah.
Hello.
No, I think Sly actually loans it out if we ask for it.
Because he definitely did for Rocky Day.
Yeah.
Back when that happened.
Okay. Billy wants to see Cooper DeJean's interception.
Oh, that was a good one.
We'll cue that up for you. I want to see Saquon's jump back. Oh, you just missed it. We played that already. Okay. No, keep the requests coming.
We're taking your play requests. If you're any big or epic plays you want to see from this season, the Super Bowl winning season, let us know and we'll play them.
We can do that up until the parade starts at 11 o'clock.
And we have plenty of time.
Yeah. So let's go to the start of the parade.
Right there in Patterson Ave?
Yeah, that's where Hank is now.
You got that right, guys. I got Eagles fans from all over the world, and especially from Montgomery County. Norristown, make some noise, baby. It is getting thick down here on Broad Street. Everybody having a lot of fun down here. Guys, tell us your names and where you're from.
Michael Kinsey, Norristown, Pennsylvania.
Good to have you, Michael, sir.
Wayne Kinsey Jr. from Norristown, Pennsylvania.
All right, I'm guessing you guys are related. What's the game plan here? It's nice and cold down here. You got your friends, got your family, maybe even a little bit of liquid refreshment. But,
yeah, we're going to party all morning, and then when the parade's over, we're going to head back and chill at our house.
Now, details, when the parade's over or when it's over here?
No, when the parade's over here, we're going to head back home, and we're going to party from our house, where it's much warmer.
It's not a bad idea. So you guys will be there. You guys brothers?
Yes, brothers, yeah.
There it is. All right, now, guys back here, the whole family's here, absolutely. But as we know, it's one of my favorite things to say these days, older gets colder, as we know. Maybe that means younger is warmer. Ladies, how about that? You're not cold at all, right?
No.
And I believe that, too. How about you?
A little bit.
A little bit. Guys, somebody talk to the feelings down here. Mom, you're back there in the back. Tell us all about it. You got the whole clan down here celebrating together as a family. And this is a sweet bonus because you didn't know you were going to get this get-together.
That's correct. And I missed last time, and I wasn't missing it this time.
Not happening this time. Who around here's come from the furthest?
Atlantic City.
Atlantic City. My man back there in the back in the old school with the Dallas. Listen, guys. If you ever love being a Philadelphia Eagles fan, today's the day to do it, guys. All Philadelphia Eagles fans gather around Broad Street to celebrate. G-L-E-S Eagles! World champion! Back to you.
Dallas sucks.
Dallas sucks. Let's check on Shannon again. She's checking out SEPTA for you. All right.
A little busy because I'm actually conducting a few. Can we get Maestro this though? The trains that don't necessarily stop here usually, but they're still going to be on their way to Center City. So just to accommodate all the people, they're actually calling in to stop these trains to accommodate. So it's been crazy all morning, and as you can see, everybody's having a good time. We got the Wawa, we got the drinks, we got everything. So that's what we got going on right here, baby. Live and back to you guys. Hey, Swoop, what's going on?
That's an elaborate Eagles costume.
I mean, I got one of those heads. Oh, Lord. That's a real beak.
I love it. I love it.
We better check his beak, see what's in there. So that's Paoli. Man.
Very cool.
It's only 7 o'clock, kids.
That means you better get up and get out there if you're trying to go.
We'll try to hit as many stations as we can. Let's go to Jefferson Station. And it's, obviously, it's open, thank goodness. Hi, Jeff.
Hey, how are you guys this morning? Right here on Market Street between 11th and 12th. Certainly Jefferson Station is open. Let me get out of the way and show. Here we go, folks. What do you think? Folks are excited. Here they come. There we go. That's all you need to see here, the kind of excitement that's out here. So Jefferson Station certainly is open. What we also know, though, is that Suburban behind us here is not open. Certainly also the City Hall stations are not open. SEPTA said this was their idea, to kind of close some of these stations, have limited stations that are open outside the city and haul them in here. I've checked, guys, with SEPTA's spokesperson. So far, they say the crowds are certainly picking up. I know that you've seen some of that, but the crowds are picking up and they're moving pretty well so far. Patco, and I know you folks have live shots there as well. But Patco, go Birds, everybody. Patco also has 4 stations out in South Jersey and is expressing here as well. SEPTA expects on the regional rail alone, folks, to move some 70,000 people. Patco will move some 80,000, they think, and then turn it all around and move people back. But what is clearly a beautiful morning here in the city of Philadelphia on Market Street near the Pennsylvania Convention Center. Folks are streaming in. This, of course, is the convention center right next to us. And so folks that are coming out here are moving off the regional rail. I've spoken to a few folks who have been on the regional rail, and they have told us that certainly the cars are full and people are moving pretty well, but it was a nice ride this morning. Finally, for the regional rail, if you want to get on the regional rail, you had to have a ticket. You had to buy it Wednesday or Thursday, and so far it seems to me things are going pretty well.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's pretty smooth. Moving smoothly. Thank you.
Yeah.
And everyone's spirits are high, clearly.
And we've been taking your requests for what are your favorite plays that you would like to see again of the entire season. And somebody just asked for the Cooper DeJean pick 6. Here it is.
3rd and 16. Mahomes rolling out. Looking. Firing. Intercepted. Picked up by Cooper DeJean. Gets a block. DeJean is in. Touchdown.
I really thought they had him at the 3, but no. He wiggled all the way into the end zone. Man, we'll be looking at that for years.
And now that we know what he said after that, because after he gets on the bench and he looks at Saquon, he's like, oh, got a better birthday present. And Saquon looks at him and said, keep it up and you'll get an even better present, a.k.a. the Lombardi Trophy.
Lombardi Trophy.
Oh, that's a great moment.
It was both their birthdays.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
All right, 7:12. Here's Drew with the quick forecast.
Oh, it's a little chilly one, I'll tell you that. Look at these temperatures in the 30s right now. They're not leaving the 30s today as we look at the Jumbotrons ready to go on the Parkway right in front of the Art Museum. There's your temperatures hanging out in the 30s underneath that golden sunshine, but the wind today is going to make it feel in the 20s, so layer up if you're going out. We'll lose that wind just after sunset, then down into the 20s we go as the skies turn completely cloudy, because some of this is on the way. 1 to 3 for your Saturday afternoon. So watch this. We're dry in the morning, just cloudy and gloomy. Then in comes the snow right at lunchtime. So here's 11 o'clock. Snow's knocking on our doorstep, and it comes. We have it for a few hours, so this is why we only get a couple inches. We only have it for about 3 to 5 hours because then the rain takes over. So we switched over to rain by dinner time here. If you don't have the rain as you serve up dinner, you will by the end of dinner as warmer air just keeps lifting up throughout the night. And then it's still rainy on your Sunday until after dinner time, but it's mild on your Sunday. So even though it's a rainy day and you got to grab the poncho for the pooch, you're good to go temperature-wise. You're good to go if you want to wash off that salt Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. But I'd recommend holding off, and I'll tell you why. We got ourselves a snowstorm on Thursday. Right now, it looks like a good one, but they've all looked like good ones a week out, and then they get pushed south. So we'll see what happens with this one. I just want to put that on your radar. Let's check the forecast. Let's check the roads.
Hey, Drew, 714. Good morning, everybody. Live look, South Philadelphia, I-95 at the stadium complex here behind me. The off-ramps to Broad Street are open now, but as you can see, police say they're going to estimate closing it down at 10:30, if not earlier. So if you are going to be heading down into South Philly to catch the parade when it begins down at the link, now's the time to get a move on. As far as SEPTA, here's the deal. Again, the inbound only service already in place. Shane is at the Paoli station. And again, they're holding everybody in line up and over that bridge. And before you go down on the platform, they're not allowing those platforms to get so crowded. So when those trains come in, for fear of anybody kind of slipping over. So they're doing that. The train will pull in, the doors are open up, and woo, we'll let everybody down the steps and onto the trains. That's the scenario at every one of the stations around the board for the regional rails, and it's all inbound service only up until 11 a.m. Same deal on the Market Frankfurt line. Again, trains running every 6 to 8 minutes. This is going to be your best bet. The two workhorses of the system, Market Frankfurt and the Broad Street subway, of course, running underground. You got to get to a station that's open, and we have the complete SEPTA and PATCO game plan up on our website and up, of course, our Fox 20 29 app. Here's the Patco deal again. There's only 4 stations open in South Jersey, bringing you to the 1 station here in Center City, and it's inbound to Philadelphia only, all the way up to 1 o'clock this afternoon. Mike and Alex, back over to you.
Can you imagine that City Hall station?
Well, it's going to be something. So we have the moment, Mike. You said you didn't see that part after Cooper DeJean got that pick 6. He went to sit down on the bench, and he had a conversation with Saquon, and this is what he said.
Yeah.
He said, you keep doing that, you're going to have an even better one. Keep going.
Lombardi Trophy.
And it just shows how focused they were. He just had a pick 6 on his birthday, and they was like, we're going to keep going.
I wish I could live my life over again and come back as Cooper DeJean.
I'm sure a lot of people are thinking
First year in the league. First of all, he got into the league. First year, he wins the Super Bowl. And he has great hair. And he's handsome.
I was thinking that. I'm thinking, and on his birthday.
And
what a birthday present. Like, if this is how you start your career, imagine, like, what's next?
What's up?
You started at the top, at the pinnacle.
Apparently, Coach Sirianni had a message for offensive coordinator Kellen Moore during the Super Bowl. Listen. Oh, let me set it up better.
So in the third quarter of the game, Eagles were up 27-0 with just under 3 minutes left. Jalen throws to Devontae Smith for a 46-yard touchdown. And then this is what Sirianni had to say before that play was made.
Oh, before.
Well, we score, it's over. Yeah, I don't just call it. Just call it.
For the Eagles, it is 1st and 10.
Check.
And they take over in Chiefs territory at the 46-yard line. Hurts back, looking. He is going deep, and it is caught.
All right, so we appreciate Fox 29 for that detailed coverage, giving you a live look. My goodness, the last time I showed you all this shot, there was not this many people, but from the train route that we are seeing to now where the festivities will get underway at 11 o'clock this morning, you can see people are flocking there to downtown Philly to get a seat of the action, understandably so. 7:21 here on the East Coast. We're going to go ahead and take our first 2-minute commercial break of the hour. We'll be right back. .23 here on the East Coast. Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. I'm Jeanne Francine. Good morning to you if you're just now tuning in. We do have some breaking news to share with you on this Friday morning as it relates to Pope Francis. Learning from the Associated Press, Pope Francis has been hospitalized this Friday to treat a week-long bout of bronchitis and to undergo some necessary diagnostic tests. The Vatican confirming the latest issues with the 88-year-old pontiff's health. Francis was diagnosed with bronchitis last Thursday, but had continued to hold daily audiences in his Vatican hotel suite. He attended his general audience Wednesday and even presided at an outdoor mass Sunday. But he had handed off his speeches for an aide to read out loud, saying he was having trouble breathing. Well, this Friday, he appeared bloated and pale during the handful of audiences he held before going to the hospital. The bloating is an indication the medication he's taking to treat the lung infection is making him retain water. Francis, who had part of one lung removed as a young man, has long battled health problems, especially bouts of acute bronchitis in winter. He uses a wheelchair, walker, or cane when moving around his apartment. And unfortunately, we're learning he recently fell twice, hurting his arm and chin. Francis was hospitalized at Rome's hospital, where he was last admitted back in June of 2023 to have surgery to remove intestinal scar tissue and to repair a hernia in the abdominal wall. A few months before that, he spent 3 days in the hospital to receive antibiotics for a respiratory infection. A Vatican statement saying that Francis would be admitted after his Friday audiences. In addition to regular Vatican officials, the Pope met Friday morning with the Slavic Prime Minister and the head of CNN, Mark Thompson. The Vatican has not provided details of the duration of Francis' hospitalization or what would come of his scheduled events. He's had a busy weekend agenda with another special Holy Year event planned, this time honoring artists. On the calendar is an audience with artists Saturday, a mass on Sunday, and then a trip to Rome's famed studios on Monday. The Vatican announcement delivered ahead of Francis's hospitalization came in sharp contrast to the 2023 hospitalization for bronchitis that caused some confusion. So again, this just coming into our Live Now from Fox Studios this Friday morning. Pope Francis hospitalized for bronchitis treatment. This is a developing story, so make sure you're tuned to Live Now from Fox for the latest details. 7:26 here on the East Coast. We're going to go ahead and take our second 2-minute commercial break of the hour. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. Getting back to your top stories, we continue to follow this Friday morning. As we prepare for continuous coverage, we're asking you, where are you going to watch today's Philadelphia's Eagles parade? 11% of you say you will be at the parade. 35% of you say, hey, watching on Live Now. And then 54% of you say you're not a fan. But again, you can always not be a fan and still watch the festivities with us here on Live Now from Fox. For the 11% of you that will actually be at the parade, make sure you are still checking in with us here on Live Now. My colleague Josh Breslow will be in the host seat starting soon for those parade festivities, which kick off at 11 a.m. Eastern time. And he will have some polls that he would love for you all to participate in, specifically sending us videos and pictures of you celebrating with the Eagles win. So just a quick content reminder about that. Speaking of the Eagles, I want to take you out to Philadelphia, where you can see people are already coming out in droves. It's only 7:29 here on the East Coast. People waking up bright and early to get that perfect spot to take part in the festivities. Our content partners at Fox 29 Philadelphia, they continue with team coverage, sharing what you need to know about parade routes, about street closures, and even what you're allowed to bring. Let's check in with them now.
Okay, now, you people, our viewers...
They've been doing an investigation.
They've noticed that the Rocky statue is up on top of the steps, but when we take a shot of from the chopper, it looks like both statues are still here, where it normally is, where you take pictures with it down below. So there are two Rocky statues. I think one of them is basically owned by Sylvester Stallone.
And he loans it to us sometimes. Which
yes, he does.
Oh, you going somewhere?
Well, I'm going to see. I think this is the one.
I was going to see if he sees it. Hold on, let me move this out the way.
I think this is the one that Sylvester Stallone owns.
Okay.
I think.
At the top.
And he loans it to the city every now and then when they need two.
Right.
Because the other one is still sitting over here in the trees.
Well, what's better than one Rocky statue? Two.
Oh, that'd be two.
Yeah, and listen, we have two Lombardi trophies, two Rocky statues. Two is the theme this morning. We want two of everything, like we're going on the...
And the two of us will be here until 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Yes. So you've got that.
All right, let's get this wind to go down a little bit, Drew.
I wish I could do that. You know, I was just thinking, guys, we should just get Steve Keeley on that, our investigative reporter, to get some details of that. But speaking of the wind, look at that flag just blowing right there in Doylestown. That's what you can plan for if you're going to the parade. That and that nice gold, at least on your skin, to give you illusion that it's warm outside. So don't forget the shades today. Temperature-wise, our numbers right around freezing, and our numbers barely move right through the rest of the day. But the flags are certainly moving with those wind gusts close to 30 miles an hour. So buddies all bundled up this morning in Monco underneath those blue skies with temps in the 30s. For the parade, here's your numbers. But plan for 20s. That's what you want to dress for, just because that's how the wind's going to make it feel. So I'm thinking 2 hoodies, a good big coat to block out the wind, your shades, and don't forget the gloves. Do not forget those. Then tonight, down into the 20s we go. We lose the wind right after sunset. The skies turn cloudy because some snow's on the way for tomorrow. Just a couple inches. We're talking 1 to 3. It's rolling in right at lunchtime. Here it is. We get it for a couple hours, but only a couple hours. By dinner time, it switched over to rain, and then it's rain for everyone after dinner time. And after that, it's just rain for your Sunday. Most of Sunday is wet. The rain finally stops Sunday afternoon after dinner time. But temperature-wise, how about this on your Sunday? 56 degrees. That is the warmest day in the 7-day. Something else I want to tell you about in the 7-day. Thursday of next week. Put this one on your calendar, circle it. Right now, it looks like a big snowstorm. Too early to tell if that'll pan out, but something to think about. We'll talk more about that coming up in just a few. Right now, let's talk about the road.
7:30. Good morning, everybody. Looking live at Benjamin Franklin Parkway. A sun splashed, all right? So, again, the Parkway, inner drive, outer drive closed. All the cross streets in this area, this portion of the parade route, pretty much in lockdown mode. And there, of course, the Art Museum, Sky Fox has been buzzing around there. Now, for the folks that are coming in, driving into Center City, again, the Broad Street off-ramps from the Vine Expressway closed. Also, the off-ramps from the Vine to the Parkway are closed. So that's causing a backup, as you can see here, for folks trying to get through Center City. Earlier this morning, I told you some of the privately owned lots would be open. Jetro collecting $60 to park down there in South Philadelphia. This is that big tailgating lot right next to Lincoln Financial Field. And if you are coming in again via 95, trying to get into South Philly to see the beginning of the parade. Right now, the Broad Street off-ramps are open, but the police say probably around 10:30, if not sooner, they'll close those ramps from 95 to Broad Street. Again, mass transit, again, we've been all over the place. Keep in mind, it's all inbound service. Now, they have had some equipment issues and delays. There's one train that's delayed by 30 minutes, the Media Elwyn line, because of a delay. Also, there's a delay on one of the Thorndale trains. But again, all trains coming inbound until they flip it over to take folks back home. Mike and Alex, back over to you.
I'll take it right here. I tell you what, I would like to make it down to where Greg Payne is. I think it was the Phillies parade in 2008. I watched that parade kind of by the Kimmel Center where you are, right there on Broad.
Yeah, Mike, I got a nice spot here at the Kimmel Center. You know, we fly like an eagle. And look who I found over here, my guy. How you feeling, man?
I'm doing good, man. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I mean, what made you decide to put on the outfit here?
Come on, man. I waited 7 years to do this, man. What, are you kidding me? I've been fired up for 7 years. Let's go. Let's go, Birds.
And you're here early. I mean, what time did you fly on into here?
5 a.m., man. 5 a.m.
Oh,
from the suburbs.
Okay. I mean, what are you looking forward to most today?
Oh, my God. This is like the day you look for all day. Is awesome, man. Just all day. It's a great party down in Philly. Great fans, good time.
All right, very good. You heard it from the Bird. Now we're going to fly on over here to my girl, Lori. Give me 1 second. She's over here. Lori got a nice setup. Good morning. How are you doing, Lori?
Good. How are you?
Good. I mean, so you mentioned you traveled here this morning. What was the journey like this morning for you?
Oh, it wasn't too bad. We left about 5 a.m. We hit the New Jersey Turnpike. We got on the train or Patco in Lindenwold and ended up here. I brought my posse with me.
And you mentioned this posse, and you have some converted members in this posse. If you could talk about that.
Yeah, my best friend since, 40 years, her kids were brought up as Giant fans, and I converted them at the age of 5. And I also have my son here, and his girlfriend, and my niece, and another friend, and all Eagle fans coming from Jersey.
How does it feel to be able to bring everybody together for this?
Awesome. I love it. They tell me in another 10 years, they're going to wheelchair me into the stadium when I'm not able to walk anymore.
Not a wheelchair. You'll fly on in. Last thing I'll ask you is, I mean, what are you looking forward to most today?
Just the vibe. I love Philly. I love coming here. I wish I lived here. But the vibe is great. The fans are great. I can't wait to see the buses go by with all the players. Just looking forward to the whole day.
All right. And I can't do it without asking you guys. Come on, let me get an Eagle share. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Listen, Mike couldn't coordinate that any better. You ask them to do the Eagle share, and then, of course, you get everybody. I mean, it's a good time out here, and we're starting to see it fill up. And like I said, they're messing with me with these dump trucks because I saw all throughout Broad Street when they were celebrating. I know you were down there. You and Mike and Alex, you guys were down there. People jumping on those dump trucks. I don't know about the end of this. Mike, I might find myself on top of that thing.
Trash trucks all over the city blocking off the streets. But it's necessary. That's a great spot, though, Broad and Spruce. And there's a balcony. Well, that's probably a private party at the Kimmel Center. Well, the city expecting... Well, what am I talking about? Let's get to see how Patco is doing here in Lindenwold. That's where Alex has been this morning. Hi, Alex.
Good morning, you guys. Yeah, we've been here all morning at the Patco. You can see we still have lots of energy. We've been out here. Hey, can we talk to you? Oh. Excuse me, can I ask you, what time did you guys wake up to get here today?
5:30. We got the kids all ready to go there. We lost a tooth this morning. Go Eagles! Jimmy from Delco. G-O-E-S, Eagles!
Now, hold on. Who lost the tooth? What tooth did we lose? Let's see. Oh, no, he's like, I don't want to show. He doesn't want to show. All right, eventful morning. So kids got up, Tooth Fairy came, they got out right here at the Patco as soon as possible. But Mike and Alex, one thing that we are seeing this morning at 4 o'clock, very rowdy, people coming in, their energy drinks, their coffee. We're seeing a lot more families now. I mean, it's still very early, but we've seen a lot of family units come in, mom, dad, and kids, all coming down to the Patco here in Lindenwold.
Let's go!
We got a Super Bowl championship shirt here.
Got double Eagles coming in now.
Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, you see a couple Eagles here.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That'll
Came
keep them
over here to the
warm, too.
Patco.
That's great.
I know. Go Birds. Can I ask you guys, will those keep you warm today? No, they're very thin.
Oh, no, they're thin.
Kind of. Now, did we miss school for this? Yes, we did miss school. Our teacher's going to see you maybe on here and then know that you missed school? Probably. Did I ruin it? No. Okay. Have a good day. Stay warm.
A lot of schools are out as well. They should be.
Oh, no school? Maybe that was it. Sorry, Mike.
Thank you, Alex. Today's festivities will be extra meaningful for number 54, Jeremiah Trotter Jr. Listen to this. He'll be accompanied on the bus, on top of the bus, by his dad, Eagles legend Jeremiah Trotter, a senior. Mm-hmm.
It means everything. Just even if he wasn't an Eagles legend, it's just being there with your dad and just being able to experience that. He's been telling me how proud he is, but I'm just so grateful to be able to experience that with him.
That is, I can't wait to see
That's going to be such a moment. I love that. I love that. And all the parallels. I mean, we've been watching some of these Eagles fans and talking to them who are making their way to the Parkway. And we've seen a lot of father-son duos as fans. So why not? Even though you're a Super Bowl champion, you would want your dad there. And especially if he's ties to the organization. That's going to be a special moment that they're going to cherish.
I'm going to watch for that bus, for sure. By the way, did you see that one of the players, this is his third Super Bowl in a row, win? This is the Eagles' second Super Bowl, as you know, right? But this Eagles tackle, Darian Kennard's third consecutive Super Bowl win in the first 3 years of his career. I need to hang out with him.
And did you see the line at the bottom?
No, I didn't see what it said.
Without playing in any of the games.
Well, that's okay.
No, it's fine. I just think that's great.
Yeah, it's something.
Yeah, look at you. He's lucky. He knows how to pick them. I hope he stays on this team this year because clearly he knows where to go.
Yeah, don't let him out of our sight.
Exactly.
Served as a backup to Lane Johnson, right? He's a good player. He spent the last 2 seasons with the Chiefs, earning himself, those 2 rings. So he's got 3 in a row in his first 3 years.
So he got a three-peat.
He got a three-peat.
The Chiefs didn't get it, but he's covered.
And he's the second player in the NFL history to win 3 straight Super Bowl titles. I can't remember who the other one is, but I'll look it up. Okay, it's 7:38. That is a live shot from Skyfox.
Oh, it's starting to fill up. Every time we look at it, it gets a little more packed.
Yep. You better get over there.
This Fox 29 program is sponsored by Hyundai. With a brand new Hyundai.
As Fox 29 Philadelphia goes to a quick break, I want to show you all this aerial shot as people continue to come out in droves. This is courtesy of the Skyfox that WTXF has, but just providing perspective, we've seen these crowds grow since we first came on the air at around 5:55 this morning Eastern time. The parade is slated for 11 a.m. So you can imagine how this crowd will grow in just the next few hours. We're going to go ahead and take our third 2-minute commercial break of the hour. We'll be right back. 7:44 here on the East Coast, and welcome back to Live Now from Fox. This beautiful 4-box created to give you a wide-scale view of all things Super Bowl celebration. You're getting a live look there at Lincoln Financial Field, a live look out in Kansas City, Missouri. As we do know, the Kansas City Chiefs, they did participate in the Super Bowl, but they did not secure the W. And then we know that the Super Bowl did take place in the Big Easy, those bottom 2 box, a live look out in New Orleans and at the Caesars Superdome, giving you a beautiful skyline shot this Friday morning. Our content partners at Fox 29 Philadelphia, they are back from break, so let's check back in.
Taking a look along Broad Street here, right in front of the Kimmel Center. Folks, they're lined up right in front of the barricades, getting their spot. They want a clear view as that parade goes by. And then I see someone in the middle of Broad Street, what looks like an Eagles flag, so that's pretty cool. Folks are still making their way there. So we're going to be checking out all the different stops all along the parade route. So let's get to Bill Anderson. He's joining us along the Ben Franklin Parkway. Where are you along the parkway, Bill?
So I am at about 17th and the Parkway, just getting things started out here. As you can see, guys, the energy is already crazy out here. Everyone making their way, everybody kind of seeing everything that is going on. And I don't even know what time it is. I know we got a long way to go before the parade even makes its way down here, but this has been the energy that's going on. So right up this way for probably a solid 45 minutes or so since we got here, it has been this non-stop. Right down this direction is where everything will be. What's up, man? Let's go, Bird! Let's go! Let's go! So, guys, I'm not sure that there is a lot of actual interviews or describing right now. It's just energy as everybody is making their way down. This is what I would imagine we will get a lot of for the next, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 hours. Fun, everybody is happy, excited, upbeat, and we will talk to many of them who are just here to celebrate their birth. Go Birds! It's a celebration all morning.
It is a celebration, and I love it. And reminder, we have that countdown up. There's still more than 3 hours to go. What, 3 hours, 16 minutes, and 44 seconds? But who's counting? We're already pumped up. I love that. So let's keep checking along the route and see how folks are doing. But some of the folks are coming in on SEPTA. So let's check in with Jeff Cole. You're near the Jefferson Station.
I am. I'm right outside the Jefferson Station right here on Market Street between 11th and 12th, and the crowd is flowing here. They expected a crowd of about 1.4 million plus. Just from what we're seeing here, it'll be all of that. Looks like public transportation is moving pretty well, folks. I'm told I was here to tease, so I'll throw it back to you.
Dear all-wheel drive, let's show the road.
All right, Fox 29 Philadelphia abruptly going to a break there, and that audio peaked. So my apologies for that. We do see some different parade angles as people are flocking to find a secure spot. So we have this angle, and then earlier this morning in the distance when it was still nighttime, they were even doing fireworks. So sharing this with you again, cold conditions. You've seen people in fur coats and even some people in Eagle Halloween attire. Well, that's because it's in the 30s this morning. Then when you add in the wind chill and the wind gusts, the feel-like temperatures are in the 20s. So providing that perspective so you can understand why people are so bundled up, understandably so. And then we have a different angle of this one just showing people, well, it's frozen now, but it was showing people going back and forth, walking throughout the downtown. All right, we do see that Fox 29, they are back from that break. Let's check back in.
Everybody, 7:46, and happy Valentine's Day. Come on, let me show you something, if we can. If I can walk in on the shot. Doesn't it look like a heart? I can't walk. Okay, if you look at it, okay, there's the top right where the horse is there. It looks like the shape of a heart for Valentine's Day. And, of course, to top it off, there are already people standing in the fountain there along the Ben Franklin Parkway. Good morning, everybody. The Schuylkill Expressway, an accident here. This is eastbound, right near Montgomery Drive. A couple of cars all banged up, so we've only got 2.5 lanes heading eastbound in toward Philadelphia. And once you come into Center City, the Vine Expressway ramps to Broad Street are blocked. Also, the ramps from the Vine to the Parkway are blocked as well. And that's all part of the plan, the master plan that was put together. Here comes the sun over South Philadelphia. This is a live look. Patterson Avenue. There's the link where the buses will pull out with the players on them. Pull out of the link. They'll come toward us on Patterson and then basically make a right on the Broad and bring a right on up through Center City. You can see folks already lined up along the barriers. And our Hank Flynn, he's been down there all morning long. Now, 95 southbound jam-o from pretty much approaching Cottman all the way down in towards Center City through that construction zone. And our regional rail lines, again, I can't stress enough. Now, there are having some problems. There are some equipment delays on the Media Elwyn line. One of the trains coming in on the Thorndale line was delayed, and they're holding all of the passengers before you get to the platform until that train pulls up. For example, it'll pull into Bryn Mawr, and then they'll allow the passengers to flood the platform, fill up the trains, doors closed, and boom, into downtown we go. Of course, Jeff Cole is down there at Jefferson Station. We'll go to him in just a couple of minutes. But forecast for Parade Day and the weekend ahead. Drew's got it in 15 seconds.
Ruth! Listen, Jenna, I need to lay low for a few days.
Why? Feels so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 2.99% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson today.
Talk about a beautiful day for parade. It's almost like they picked today for a reason. Enjoy that sunshine, but temperature-wise, man, it's cold. Our numbers just stay in the 30s, and then on top of that, it's already windy. It's staying windy with wind gusts close to 30 miles an hour, so dress in layers if you're heading out to the parade. Thinking 2 hoodies, big old coat, some gloves, some shades, you'll be good to go. Then tonight, chilly down into the 20s we go, pretty close to average right there. That lays the groundwork for some of this. So this is heading your way at lunchtime tomorrow. Just dry and cloudy in the morning, then right at lunch the snow moves in. It sticks with us for a few hours, then it switches over to rain right at dinner time, and then it's rain the rest of the weekend. How much snow are we talking about? Not much, about 1 to 3. The spots right here that you don't see any numbers, that's just because you're going to stick with rain the whole time. Well, let's watch all that on Future Clouds, Future Radar. Here it is, snow's coming in right at lunch. There it is, just sitting over us for a few hours, and then the rain taking over right at dinner time, and it's got it right for everybody as we head into the night as the warmer air comes on up, leading way to 56 for your Sunday. Even though Sunday's a rainy day, we'll get to close the umbrella after dinner time. So late Sunday evening, things are dry, and then things are looking good if you want to bring the dog out, go for a walk Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. Not so much Thursday. Here's the reason why. We are eyeing up a snowstorm in the 7-day forecast. We'll keep you updated on that one. That's Check Your Forecast. Mike and Alex, back over to you.
With cold temperatures, I bought this vest.
That's funny. I got one too. I just don't know how to work it. Did you read the instructions?
Yeah, I powered up the battery pack.
Oh, it doesn't need to be plugged in?
And then it needs to be plugged into my coat.
So good. You can show me how to make mine work. I think I got the exact same one.
All right.
Look at us twins.
Amazon.
Oh, in Philadelphia? Okay.
Oh, yeah. I'm ready to go. Okay, if we had a report from Jeff Station, should we send a guy named Jeff?
I think so.
That's perfect.
Yes.
Hi, Jeff Cole.
Well, that's the kind of planning we have at Fox 29. They say the guy named Jeff, send him to Jefferson Station. It's amazing how it works there. You know, I think one thing to point out here, certainly for Patco and SEPTA, is they learned in 2018 how to move a lot of people. And so far, while there are probably some hiccups, seems to be moving pretty well. So let's ask some folks who actually took some public transportation today. This is Gino. Gino, how'd you get into the city here?
We caught the L.
Yeah, and how'd the L go for you?
It was good.
Where do you live?
Northeast.
So how'd you get to the L? How'd that all work?
We drove to the Franklin Terminal, and we walked, and we just hopped on the L.
So this is so far so good here.
Yeah.
All right, now let's look to Bianca. Bianca is from, you said you're from Ben Salem.
Ben Salem, yes.
So you moved from Ben Salem, where do you go to on the way in here today?
Same way, we took the L from Bridge Street, and then we rode the L all the way here, and here we are talking to you.
Yeah, and talking to me. And so parking around the L was okay?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so we just did street parking. So it wasn't too bad because we got up early. We've been up since 5 a.m. and we got here early.
Nothing
not
like
too
public
bad.
transportation.
Public
We've got
transportation.
one more person. Tell me your name.
Jasmine.
Jasmine is a great name.
Thank
Lots
you.
of Jasmines. You also on the L in here today?
Yes.
Tell me what you are looking for when these guys come rolling by.
I'm just looking for them to come through, cheer them on. Go Birds!
You jumped on the L here today. You jumped on the L.
Yes.
And what were your thoughts here about moving into the city, being on public transportation, looking like this was going to all work out for you?
I was just waiting for it. I'm excited. I'm glad that we hopped on the L. It was like the fastest way to get down here. It was smooth.
I think your man Jalen Hurt's going to call you out today. Hello to Jasmine.
Get too excited.
Thanks, folks. Nice to meet you. Thanks for talking to us.
Happy Valentine's Day to my baby Malia.
Well, happy Valentine's Day to his baby Malia. Nice to see you. Listen, that's Market Street. It's banging here. We got a big crowd. Beautiful day, folks. Back to you.
Thank you. Darian is trying to help me with my battery pack here.
Yeah, and got the gem duty and
yes, because we have a little bit of gems here. There we go.
So I just stick this. It's charged, so I stick this here, then put it in a pocket, and turn it on.
Yes.
And that should keep me warm.
Yeah, and
right?
you can see that it's charged, so you'll have 1, 2, 3, 4 lights.
4 levels.
It flashed?
You got something?
Oh, this thing flashed? Oh, it's flashing, so I guess
So I
that's
got to
good.
press this.
Oh!
Oh, there we go. Oh, and we're on. The heat is on.
Hey. You have something on your face.
Me?
Yeah. Just go look in the mirror.
I gotta check it out.
Okay, so here's the plan. Alex and I are going to leave the station here at 4th and Market and go and be someplace on this whole parade route. So for the next hour, you're going to be hanging out with Karen and Thomas.
Because they've already made their way along the routes. You guys are on top of the Franklin Institute?
That's a good spot.
And what a beautiful view it is. I tell you, I think our excitement level went from here all the way up to here. I get it when people are like, why in the world would you come out and be with like 1 million plus people? Just coming out this morning, this early, like 6:30 in the morning, seeing a sea of green and the people walking by and chanting, go Eagles, go Birds, you can understand fully why you would come out here.
It's electrifying. What we're watching is thousands and thousands of people walk up. When we came up, so Thomas and I came up Vine Street, jam-packed on the Vine Street. You're all coming in from South Jersey. We made the loop around, getting off at 30th Street. And then when we came down by 30th Street, there was thousands and thousands of Eagles fans as if they're right outside the link.
Pouring out.
Going into, to be going to a game. It's like there are wall-to-wall people right now on Market Street. It is so much fun. Everybody's coming, whether they're going to Broad, down by there, or over here on the Parkway. And look at this gorgeous sunrise. It is like the vibes are immaculate, as they say.
And it really is organized excitement, not even chaotic. People are in such a great mood and can't wait for you guys to get down here, Mike and Alex.
All right, that's it.
So as you can see, it's an exciting time there in Philadelphia, understandably so. And again, we are looking ahead to 11 a.m. Eastern time. My colleague Josh Breslow will be in the host seat to give you all of the sights and sound of the Super Bowl parade and celebration. Let's take our final 2-minute commercial break of the hour. We'll be right back. We have reached the 8 o'clock hour here on the East Coast. Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. I'm Gina Francine. Good morning to you if you're just now tuning in. It is Friday, February 14th. If you didn't know, it's Valentine's Day. But out in the city of brotherly love, they are focused on, I guess they're focused on love as well, because they are sending a lot of love to the Philadelphia Eagles. The Super Bowl celebration taking place on this Friday. It's slated to start at 11 o'clock this morning Eastern Time. As I mentioned before the last break of the 7 o'clock hour, my colleague Josh Breslow will be hosting that, giving you all of the sights and sounds. But this morning we are focused on pre-coverage, people flocking to train stations and to the city center to get in on the action. Our content partners at Fox 29 Philadelphia working with us to give you that action in real time. Let's check back in.
And look at the crowd out there here at 7:58. I'm telling you, this is the day we have been waiting for, the big victory parade celebrating our Super Bowl champs, the Philadelphia Eagles, and the chants that we're hearing behind us is certainly electrifying. So getting around so far, a lot of people, you've heeded the warnings. You left early this morning trying to get on transportation. Let's check back in with Shayna at the Paoli SEPTA station this morning. Hi, Shayna.
Hey, Thomas. Yeah, as you can see, the line building again. We've been here since 4 o'clock this morning, and yeah, the whole fan base is really lit up at this point. I'm gonna make my way back over the front, but I'm gonna come over here because we have somebody that came from California. All right. So are you from this area originally?
No, I lived in California all my life.
So you're just
I mean, I kind of grew up an Eagles fan because I liked Mike Vick a lot, you know. And then they finally won the Super Bowl, so I was like, I might as well come out for the parade.
We breathe from California, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Awesome. What about you?
I'm from Philly.
Oh, wow.
I've lived in Philly all my life.
Okay. What jersey are you wearing?
I'm in the corner. Baby, right now. Yeah, baby.
As you can see, there's kids here, there's families. All the excitement has been building as they wait. Yes. Hey, buddy, how are you? Really quickly, because this guy has been telling me this whole time he wants to get on TV. What's your name?
Hudson.
Hudson, how old are you?
6.
How excited are you to be here?
Good.
Oh my goodness, who's your favorite player?
Saquon Barkley.
Oh, good taste. What's your name, sweetheart?
Chelsea.
And how old are you?
8.
Who's your favorite player?
Saquon Barkley.
You excited for the parade?
Yeah.
All right, there you go. Young and old, happy and ready to go. I'll send it back to you.
Thank you, Shayna. These kids, the excitement, the vibe, it's so much fun.
It's going to be something they're certainly going to remember for the rest of their lives. And here we are. It is parade day. The 8 a.m. on this Friday starts right now.
From the Fox 29 studios, this is Good Day Philadelphia.
He's flushing. He's looking.
It's intercepted. It's intercepted. Running with the football to the 25. Down the far side is DeGene.
Cooper DeGene. Coop heading to the Super Bowl parade in his rookie year.
And we are live everywhere, all along the parade route this morning, from Broad Street and Patterson, crowds galore, all the way up to the Art Museum. And it is just from end to end a swarm of thousands of very happy people.
And when they say we're expecting a million plus indeed. We're all so excited to get this parade started here at 11 o'clock this morning. We are your station. Keep it right here. We're going to be with you every step of the way, not just today, obviously, for the players and staff and coaches, but also for the fans who have been with the Eagles every step of the way this season, all the way to the Super Bowl. And today is also their day to say thank you for an incredible season.
So everyone's bundled up. They got the hats on. They got the scarves because of the wind and the weather. Let's get a check right now with Drew.
You guys are perfect. You're showing us exactly how you need to dress. If you're going to the parade, layer up and make sure you got the winter gear, all because of that cold weather and that wind. And this wind, it's not backing down, so it's going to frequently be blowing around 15. So that's just annoying. Gust up to 28 to 30 miles an hour this afternoon. So, buddy, you know, he's all bundled up Bucks County. He's got the shades, he's got the gloves. Yeah, don't forget the gloves today if you're going down. Temperature-wise, there's the numbers hanging out in the 30s, but that wind makes it feel in the 20s, so that's why you want to dress for the 20s. Then tonight, we'll get that wind to stop just after sunset, and the wind is light for your Saturday. Saturday morning, everything's dry and quiet, but then things change at lunchtime. Look at this. Well, snow stops by. We'll grab 1 to 3 inches of snow. So that comes in at lunchtime, but then it switches over to rain at dinner time. Then it's rain the rest of the weekend. I'll have all that for you on future clouds and future radar coming up in just a few minutes. But first, let's see what's happening on the roads this morning, Bob Kelly.
Good morning, everybody. TikTok, 8 o'clock on Parade Day, and a happy Valentine's Day. As folks are coming into the city, eastbound on the Schuylkill Expressway, an accident here off to the side. Not a good way to begin your Parade Day, sitting on the side of the shoulder here, the Schuylkill Expressway. The Vine Expressway ramps to Center City closed, both at Broad Street and onto the Ben Franklin Parkway. And all the road closures are in full effect. The entire Art Museum area blocked off to traffic. The entire parade route is blocked off, and no cross traffic pretty much from the Art Museum all the way down to South Philadelphia. Mass transit's been the way to go. There's been some hiccups along the way, and obviously wait times are at all the different stations. But again, the whole plan, inbound only, in full effect here on the regional rails, the Market Frankford, the Broad Street subway, the two big workhorses. Look at this. SEPTA can move 25,000 passengers an hour coming in from the 69th Street terminal or from the Market Frankford Transportation Center. And as far as the Broad Street subway, 30,000 an hour, of course, only at the selected stations. And we have all the stuff available on our app and on our website. Karen and Thomas, you guys look great on the top there. Looking good.
Thank you. We're feeling great. It's really fun. This, you know, the energy is warming us all up.
And not just the sights, but also the sounds. You can hear the whistles, the bands, the cheering behind us, and the crowd. It's only going to get bigger from here. What do you say we head out to Hank?
All right. Morning, Hank.
Hey, guys, right down here on Patterson Avenue and Broad Street, everybody here. I got Quakertown here. We got Norristown, certainly Philadelphia. G-O-E-S, Eagles! Not the first time, won't be the last. You'll hear it today. Anthony, you are from Quakertown.
Quakertown, Pennsylvania.
What brought you there, brother? I hear the Philadelphia Eagles were pretty good this year.
Die-hard fans since I was born, you know. Got to come out and show love and support with all my fans. And have a good time with the family. Shout out to my fiance, Natalie. I love you.
And there's some of these folks out here, especially the Quakertown crowd, are taking the whole Let's Hunt thing pretty seriously. Young ladies, welcome to the old parade. Welcome to the championship.
Go Birds! G-O-E-S, Eagles!
Huh? All right, when's the first time you saw the Birds, young lady?
2018.
You guys were here for the 2018?
Yeah.
Well, you guys about that big back then, weren't you?
Yeah.
What's different about today? We'll find out, won't we? All right, well, listen, guys, as the sun comes up, the fun thickens up a little. Brandon Graham, glad to have you here, man. You played real well the other day.
Yeah, big dog.
Beautiful stuff.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, what's the best part about this team this year? Give me one thing, because there's a ton to choose from.
Bro, the defense, big dog.
Yeah!
The defense, baby!
Defense, baby!
Go Birds!
Defense is what it's all about. It's all about what Bill Anderson told you all just a little while ago, guys. It's all about the energy and the emotion today. Today's about just unleashing all the joy that we feel for this championship team that beat the living dickens out of everybody that had the nerve to stand in front of them. Go Birds, baby. Champions right here today. Let us celebrate. Come on.
He said it.
I tell you,
and emotion.
Certainly no lack of energy. We saw it ever since 3:58 when we went on the air this morning from SEPTA all the way to Patco in New Jersey. People were coming out. They came out early. You hear them cheering back right behind us, getting ready for the big parade and getting ready to say thank you to our Birds. So all across the area, including the Kimball Center, where the streets are packed this morning.
And that's packed. Greg Payne is there right now.
Yeah, you guys, you can hear me, but you can't see me because I got my offensive line around me. Look at my group right here. Come on, let me get a chant, y'all. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Yeah, okay, look at that. He even got the dump truck. talk with you. I mean, how you feeling right now?
Oh, baby, I feel great.
I hear you over there.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. You've been leading chants. I've been hearing you all
That's what we do. That's what we do. Maple Shade representing the Philadelphia Eagles right here. And Maple Shade Pack. How about them boys up front? How about them boys?
And now you mentioned Maple Shade, so I mean, you took a ride on the Patco, I'm guessing?
We took Patco, walked on over. We got some more crew meeting up with us. This is what we do, man. This is what we do. We party, we celebrate our birds. We love our birds. Man, this is it. This is it.
How you guys have all this energy so early in the morning like this? And you were here even earlier.
That's just how I roll, man. You got to get up, do your thing, get out, check it out. You got to see your sights. You got to get the boys ready. We going.
All right, boys, come on. Let me ask you. I'll start with you. How you feeling, little man?
Good.
You feeling good? I mean, listen, when you were watching the game, I know it was a blowout, but I mean, what was your reaction when you realized that the Eagles had just won the Super Bowl?
I was really excited.
Really excited?
Yeah.
How was your morning getting here? Was it a smooth ride getting here?
Yeah.
All right. Well, listen, there's a lot more to come. There's a lot more excitement. And like I said, on every live shot with this, I leave it on a chant. Let me get one more chant.
E-A-G-L-E-S,
Yeah, guys. Thomas and Karen.
You can never hear it enough. And one thing I loved about 2018 was hearing all the different stories from the different generations and what it meant to all of the Birds fans out there.
So you imagine, you were talking about the sights and sounds. So we're hearing the sirens. I think I'm actually hearing the rebroadcast of the game. So what I want to say, Steve Keeley's like right below us here at Logan Circle, is that's what they're showing. Oh, so whenever Steve gets it, but you can see, we're taking a look right there, all the people that are walking up to the parkway by the circle, and they have the huge Jumbotron, so we can all watch this action together. So
and you're going to see 15 of those Jumbotrons throughout the parade route for people to enjoy the sights and sounds, as we've been mentioning here along the parkway. And this really is dedication. We saw since yesterday afternoon, people were camping out at the Art Museum just to get a prime spot to be in the front row. We also saw that in South Philly as well, people arriving late last night. Let's get over to Jen Lee, who's at Penny's Floors. She's going to be joining us right after the break as we get ready for the big parade here along the parkway. We're back right after this.
All right, so an exciting time with Fox 29 Philadelphia on this Friday morning, 8:12 here on the East Coast, and you can see all of the excitement as people are flocking to the city center to get in on the action. The Philadelphia Eagles are Super Bowl 59 champions, and right here on Live Now from Fox, you are going to get in on the Super Bowl celebration. If you're just now tuning in, that quick content reminder, live coverage all day, but specifically the parade is taking place at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. My colleague Josh Breslow will give you all the sights and sounds and help you navigate, as there will be a lot going on. I'm Jeanne Francine. Let's go ahead and go to our first 2-minute commercial break of the 8 o'clock hour. We'll be right back. 8:15 here on the East Coast, and welcome back to Live Now from Fox. You're getting a little gnat noise in the background. You can hear all of the people arriving, buses working around the clock to pick people up from train stations and other areas to get in on the action of the Super Bowl celebration there in Philadelphia. We do see our content partners at Fox 29. They are back from a brief commercial break. Let's check back in.
Good morning, South Philadelphia. We're looking live. It looks like Broad Street down there in the stadium complex. Philadelphia's finest on the scene. And it looks like there's still some cross traffic being permitted down in the stadium complex. But we just saw the Philadelphia Highway Patrol roll into town, and they rolled into Lincoln Financial Field. So they'll be ready to escort the buses and the players when that parade starts at 11 o'clock. All right, we got some problems now on SEPTA. I just talked to a couple of folks. Here's the deal. First of all, the Market Frankford line, folks have been stranded at the Girard station for the last 30 minutes. 30 minutes waiting for a train inbound. So obviously they had some equipment problems along the Market Frankford, so that every 8 to 10 minute plan out the door right now. So big delays on the Market Frankford. The regional rails, both the Norristown and the Thorndale lines, they had to cancel trains because of equipment issues. So there's bigger delays and bigger wait times. And of course, we put up on our website the plan for each of the stations. There's limited stations, and there's a crowd at each one, and they're letting everybody stand on the steps until that train pulls in, and then all the Eagles fans can safely board the trains. All the road closures in full effect here in and around mainly the Art Museum, the Parkway, both the Inter-Auto Drive, and again the entire parade route pretty much blocked off to vehicle traffic. No cross traffic except right as we saw down there in South Philly. And here's a live look at Patterson Avenue in South Philly. Again, some traffic trying to get that out of there, but there's the link off to the right. But here comes the sun. How warm is it going to get for the parade? Drew's got the forecast in 15 seconds.
Ruth! Listen, Jenna, I need to lay low for a few days. Why?
Feels so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 2.99% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson today.
Well, you got some sun glare if you're making your way down to the parade right now. 31 degrees. It's chilly outside. These temperatures are not leaving the 30s. And on top of all that, it's windy. That wind's going to make it feel in the 20s. So dress for 20s. I'm thinking a couple hoodies, big coat if you're going down to the parade. Absolutely some gloves. Don't forget those. And, of course, some shades. Then tonight, down into the 20s we go. The skies will turn cloudy because some snow is on the way for your Saturday. We'll grab 1 to 3 inches just in the afternoon. So no snow in the morning as we see on future clouds and future radar. Here it comes. It's knocking on the door at 11 o'clock. We got it right at lunchtime. Plan for it for a couple hours. Because it's only here for a few hours, that's why when we get 1 to 3 inches, then everything switches over to rain by dinner time. If you don't have it right as you're serving dinner, you will as soon as dinner wraps up. And then it's rain the rest of the weekend. It's rainy on Sunday, but mild with temperatures. Look at this, in the mid-50s. The rain on Sunday wraps up right after dinner time, and you are good to go to watch the core Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. But I might hold off on that one, and I'll tell you why. It's snowing on Thursday. We're keeping an eye on that day in the 7-day forecast. We'll keep you updated on that. That is Check of the Forecast. All right, Karen and Thomas, back over to you guys all bundled up.
Drew, we appreciate it. Yes, and that is a reminder this morning. You definitely want to dress in layers. It is a chilly 31 degrees, although it feels much colder than that with the wind. And everyone has a different vantage point. We mentioned the parade's going to kick off at 11 o'clock down near the sports complex, wrap down Broad Street around City Hall, and then here along the Parkway, which few of our friends have gathered here.
And it's fascinating. I'm watching, let's get out to Bill Anderson, who's along the Parkway. I'm watching some of these buses go by. They're SEPTA buses, if they're VIPs, or what are you seeing down there, Bill?
Hey, guys. Actually, there were a couple of buses that went by. They were empty on our end. Everybody is here, all fired up. Drew was talking about it's cold outside. Are you guys cold? Not cold. Drew was talking about it's freezing. You guys are saying we gotta wear all the layers. You said it's not about being cold.
No, it's not about being cold. It's a mindset. Philly mentality. Go back!
It's a mindset. It's Philly mentality. Be careful. We don't want anybody falling. You all right? But are you trying to shout? Go, Birds! Go, Bobby! Go!
I guess we got
it. So, as you guys can see, let's take a walk. We're making our way down. Come on, we can all go. We're making our way down from here, so we're right around 17th. Making our way down, and this group and others, it's been a constant flow of people making their way up to the area where you guys are, up by the Franklin Institute. Everyone, what's the matter? You still got enough to It's
Well, you certainly have a lot of ground to cover. What was so neat this morning walking in is just seeing everyone carry like tasty cakes, a few beverages.
They had no. They have like child's, what are they called? Sleds, wagons
Yeah.
full of beer and tasty cakes. Breakfast of
It was like a
champions.
major Costco run. At the liquor store as well, but a lot of people having fun, as you can hear behind us here on the Parkway, getting ready for the parade at 11 o'clock. Let's check back in with Alex George, because ever since bright and early, about 3:30, 4 o'clock this morning, people were lining up to take the train to the Patco station.
Hi, Alex.
Yeah, Thomas, that's right. Hi, Karen. Good morning to you guys. They were lining up all morning, and they're still coming in pretty steady flow, so stick with us. We'll be back in just a few minutes to show you a bit more.
So that's what I was sharing with you, how the train stations are pretty much packed this Friday morning as people are flocking and making their way to downtown Philly. Right now, giving you a live look. As you can see, the parade route, final preparations getting into place, but people making sure they have a great seat if they're not in the area with the big screen so that everyone can see. It was pretty cool to see earlier, as the meteorologist was sharing many different images, how people, when they were flocked to that city center, how it's pretty much in the shape of a heart, as a lot of people are spending their Valentine's Day loving on one another and fellowshipping with one another. They're in the city of brotherly love and doing it to celebrate Super Bowl 59 champs, the Philadelphia Eagles. So important to note that. All right, let's check back in now with our content partners over at Fox 29 Philadelphia.
Morning. Welcome back. It is 31 degrees and it feels like it's a million because we've just got this great energy. We've got a fire truck right below us trying to get through.
We're all going to keep each other warm. The million-plus people who are headed out here today. Of course, you saw the art museum just a moment ago. That's where it's all going to end. About 2 o'clock, we're going to hear the speeches. I was looking down a moment ago, and once again, you hear the fire truck, a sea of green from just about every direction. And then looking even further, the Vine Expressway, completely jammed packed. So just keep that in mind if you're heading out this morning. We know SEPTA and Patco is jammed as well. But the energy in the crowd, you can not only hear the fire truck, but the people cheering along with it is absolutely electrifying. And look at that sea of green right there. People getting ready for the big parade.
Well, now it's really starting to fill in. I mean, you could have come down here and had your choice of parking a short time ago. I think that's changing quickly. So who do you think that's going to be in this crowd up there on the Art Museum steps or on the buses with our players? Do you think, which celebrities do you think? You know, obviously Bradley Cooper's a given. He's like the voice of the Eagles, basically.
In fact, I believe they asked A.J. Brown that question. Who do you think was a super fan? And it was between Kevin Hart and Bradley Cooper. And he had to say Bradley Cooper was probably the top of the list, although Kevin certainly has a spot for the Eagles. But that's really been exciting this season, is when the cameras pan, you know, and show you the different celebrities in the crowd rooting for our Birds. And you had mentioned Bradley Cooper.
Yep. How about Quinta Brunson, of course? I think that there's very likely that she could be back here. We always know her from here. Star and writer of Abbott, won so many awards for that. I think it'd be really fun to see her. She'd give a great speech.
And also incorporated Jalen Hurts in one of the episodes as well. So we know that she has a deep love for the Birds. Of course, we mentioned Kevin Hart. He's been at a lot of games, always talking about the Eagles and rooting on our Birds. So could Kevin Hart be at the Art Museum on this stage? We'll see. see.
Have you seen all the stuff that he's been doing with Eagles? I don't know if it's like for real or not, but like he says, like, I bought these Eagles. He's got these Eagles that he has behind them that he says he bought. I don't know if he actually owns them, but he says he has. So he's always fun, and he has, all the razzing, and we see him in all like 1 billion commercials for all the betting sites and everything else that he does as well.
Oh, another face, Miles Teller.
Yep.
We know he's been at a couple of games. Could he be maybe on one of the buses?
It would be really fun. And he's got a big movie that's coming out tonight that I think I plan on watching called Gorge. It's with that Anna Taylor-Joy, the one that was in the chess show as well. So he's got that big movie. It would be really fun if he was here as well.
Now, one name that I've heard, Anne Hathaway.
Well, her mom is from the Philadelphia area. Mom went to the Mount St. Joe's, and then the mom and the dad, her mom and dad, met at LaSalle University. They were both in the theater program, and her dad, Jerry Hathaway, is an attorney, and they both are still working. They're up there in the New York area now, but this is roots, this is home, this is their people.
What is so cool looking off in the distance is seeing the Rocky statue at the top of the
up there.
Yeah, there's actually, I don't know if you know, there's 3 Rocky statues, and I think Mike mentioned this earlier. Sylvester Stallone actually bought one, I think it was 2017 at auction, for about $400,000 after a museum that the Rocky statue was housed in ended up closing down. And the third one belongs to the sculptor himself, who constructed the Rocky statue.
So right now, we've got one at the bottom, one at the top. And let's get down. Of course, we're at one end with the art museum. Let's get down to the other end where it's all beginning.
Down at South Philly. Hi, Hank.
Hey, guys, down here on Broad Street, guys, it's still a hard 2.5 hours till this parade starts, but if you're not down here already, you better shake a leg and get here, because room up the front is getting mighty sparse, guys. Happy Valentine's Day from a World Championship City. All the hot stuff coming up.
All right, so our content partners there at Fox 29 Philadelphia, they continue with the Super Bowl celebration excitement on this Friday, February 14th. It is Valentine's Day. Make sure you remember that for your loved ones so you can share those words with them. I'm Gina Francine. We're going to take our second 2-minute commercial break of the hour. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. I'm Gina Francine. As we continue with your top stories and headlines on this Friday, it is Valentine's Day. I want to give you a different angle out in Philadelphia. You can see people coming out in droves to participate in all of the action. And right here on Live Now from Fox, if you're just now tuning in, you might not know, but we do have you covered. You can expect to see all of the sights and sounds. My colleague Josh Breslow will be in the host seat as the parade unfolds. It starts at 11 a.m. Eastern time, but you can see a lot of pre-coverage that we're sharing with you, courtesy of our content partners at Fox 29. We also want to hear from you this Friday morning. Where are you going to watch today's Philadelphia Eagles parade? 10% of you say you'll be at the parade. 40% say watching on Live Now from Fox. Thank you so much. And then 50% say, hey, I'm not a fan. But of course, you can still watch the parade even though you're not a fan and share in the festivities with us here on Live Now. We do see that our content partners at Fox 29, they are about to come back from break. But before they do, I want to share with you, if you are at the parade and you happen to get any cool videos or maybe some cool pictures, make sure to send them to us here at livenowfox.com/connect. When Josh gets in the host seat, he'll have some QR codes and some different ways you can share those with us so we can share them with the viewers at home. A different camera angle I want to share with you so you can see all of the people flocking, as you can see, as they are getting to the city center. I will say that earlier this morning, there was actually a fireworks show in the night sky as people have been out here as early as 3 o'clock this morning Eastern time. So I just want to provide that perspective. It's about 30 degrees there, but with all of the wind chill, the feel like temperatures are in the 20s. So it's important to note that. Also important to note that overnight, meteorologists say that people could get snow in some areas. So when you see the fur coats, when you see people in costume attire looking like eagles with the big hats and everything, or even bald eagle attire, maybe with masks and all of that, that is why, because it is very cold out there. All right, Fox 29 Philadelphia, they are back from break. Let's check in with them now.
Season is it. It's happening.
And that's been the difficult question when people ask, what's your favorite highlight? What's your favorite moment? And there were so many. Obviously, we had the Saquon Barkley jump and spin. Obviously, the Cooper DeJean interception. And then Dallas Goedert as well. Our Eagles have presented us with so many highlights. You hear another Eagles chant behind us. That is almost, it's melodic. You hear behind us, almost like a chorus with people chanting E-A-G-L-E-S.
And I think they're also starting to run some of the highlights. So I'm curious when we get one of our reporters that's down along the parkway, because like that sounds like they're testing the sound systems, they're like getting everything, because they're going to be showing so much of this on the big screens out here. It's so neat. So
another factor we talked about this morning, 31 degrees right now, but with that wind, Drew, it certainly feels much cooler than that.
Oh, I bet. You guys are showing us exactly what you want to wear if you go down to the parade. Just layer, and layer. That's what you need. Layer it up. Your temperatures right now as we look at the wind blowing the flag in Doylestown, 20s there, low 30s elsewhere, so chilly to begin with. The wind's not backing down. It's frequently blowing around 15, gusting close to 30, and that's during the whole entire parade. So buddies all bundled up this morning in Montco underneath those beautiful sunny skies. If you go down to the parade, don't forget your gloves in addition to all those layers that you got. There's your temperatures hanging out right there in the 30s, but it's the wind making it feel in the 20s. That's what you're dressing for. Then down into the 20s we go tonight as the skies turn cloudy. The reason for that is some snow is on the way. We're grabbing some snow at lunchtime. Here it is moving in right at lunch. We'll have it for a couple hours, just enough to grab 1 to 3 inches before everything switches over to plain rain. You don't have to shovel this one. Mother Nature's taking care of it for you because the rain continues over the night, and it's really mild on your Sunday. Even though it's a rainy day, look at this. 56 degrees. And then after that, here's what we're keeping our eye on at the 7-day. Some of that, and it looks like a big one for your Thursday. We'll keep you updated and have more on that in 15. But right now, let's get to update with what's happening with all these road closures and things.
Yeah, good morning, Drew. Morning about 8:33. Good morning. Okay, now we're starting to see, I just heard from SEPTA, I think we're starting to reach the stress point here. They just told Jeff Cole that the regional rails only have a capacity for 40,000 more commuters to come into the city. That's a small number compared to the amount of folks that are waiting on these train stations. So again, that's for the regional rails. They've already had some hiccups, a couple of canceled trains because of equipment issues on both the Norristown and Thorndale lines. The Market Frankford line has had equipment issues, so there's delays. Folks are waiting on platforms, and the trains are stacked and packed coming in. Now, they've already now shut down the Broad Street off-ramp from 95 to the stadium complex, and you can see all folks are now going to be pushed up and pushed off at Patterson Avenue. And as we go down to Center City, Spring Garden Street. Latest folks are walking from University City along Spring Garden, getting into the backside of the Art Museum. And what a cool shot this is. This is the Ben Franklin Parkway being filled in with Eagles fans all the way up to the steps of the Art Museum. And, of course, the Vine Expressway ramps closed from the Vine to both Broad and the Parkway. Karen and Thomas, back to you on the roof.
We got another cool shot for you, Bob. Take a look right now at the Parkway, and those are the giant jumbotrons where we're hearing so much of the sound that is filling this whole valley right here, Logan Circle, looking over the Parkway.
It's certainly a reminder on this Valentine's Day. We're feeling a whole lot of love for the Eagles as more and more people trickle in down here on the Parkway. All right, let's check in with Alex George at Patco, Lindenwold Station. Good morning again.
Good morning, Thomas and Karen. Now, it's been a little bit rowdy for the other hits. We saw you earlier this morning, 4, 5, 6 o'clock. Things have very much slowed down at the Patco station here. There's still a good amount of folks who are going in, but much less rowdy, many less people. Oh, I jinxed it. Hey, wait, can we talk to you? Sure. Do you have any plan for when you go? Do you have any plan for when you go in there? Where are you headed to? You know, are you going to post up? Where are you going to go?
We don't know. We're just going to get there and see what happens.
All right. And why'd you decide to come take the this timing? Are you hoping this is going to get you?
We're just kind of hoping it will calm down here, and we were right. So we're just going to head on over and see what happens.
And what does it feel like? Are you a lifelong Eagles fan?
Yeah. Definitely.
How does this feel for you?
It's amazing. It's amazing. We have, grandparents and things like that, people who wanted to see this happen, and we're getting to see it. So.
Amazing. Hey, good luck out there getting a spot. Stay safe, stay warm. Go Birds! Maybe I jinxed it a little bit, you guys. I said it didn't have as much energy, but I doubted the crowd. They have just as much energy.
You bring the energy.
Although I will say there are a lot less. A lot less than we saw, so we're expecting. They're running 6 cars right now over here at the station for Patco coming into the city, and that's still more than usual, but as we just heard with this issues with SEPTA, we're not seeing any of those issues yet so far here. A lot of people had to buy their tickets yesterday as that was one of the requirements.
Alex, thank you. Alex, thanks. You may not have as many, but we know a place where there's a ton.
And I love the plans. People were like, we're just going to get down there and see what happens, see how it all unfolds. Let's check back in with Shayna.
Hey, yeah, we're live in Paoli. You can see the line continuing to build. This is the wave of fans that have been here. Actually, since before we even got on the air, that people have been here like at least since 3 o'clock this morning, and they just keep flooding the area. Kids, teens, college students, young and old, bleeding green here, and they are ready to go. I seen somebody down there with some luggage. I asked them if they were traveling. They said no, so take the hint, right? How you doing? Good morning.
Good morning.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
Okay, you look fantastic. Are you cold?
No, I'm warm. I'm ready for it.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well I'll be praying because girl, you got your legs out.
I know.
Oh my goodness. How you doing?
I'm good.
Awesome. Is this your first parade?
First
parade.
Yeah.
What are you looking forward to?
Seeing 1 million people.
Gotcha. Very good.
Yeah.
Very good. All right, we'll keep talking to fans. I'll send it back to you guys after the break.
This President's Day, Conestele Autoplex is giving you the power to save. We're offering historic deals all month long on over 22.
All right, we appreciate our content partners over at Fox 29 Philadelphia for that detailed coverage. They did go to a quick break, and we are about to do the same. But before we do so, I want to share with you some of the many camera shots we are getting this Friday morning. It is Valentine's Day. If you didn't know, Friday, February 14th, you're getting a live look there at Lincoln Financial Field, and to the right, Kansas City, Missouri. As you know, the Philadelphia Eagles, they did go head-to-head against the Kansas City Chiefs. And right below, the Big Easy, New Orleans, was the site Super Bowl 59. You're getting a wide-scale view and a close-up view of Caesar Superdome. And then heading back on the ground to give you a live look where the parade festivities will take place this Friday. It is slated for 11 a.m. Eastern time. We've seen how traffic congestion is going to be a priority for those in the area. People making their way to the city of brotherly love via train, but you do need to be aware of some lane closures as well as some streets that will be blocked off to make sure everything runs safely and smoothly. Of course, Fox 29 Philadelphia will have you covered. Also important to note, it is very cold, about 30 degrees in this area, but with the camera shade shaking, you can see it's very windy. So those wind gusts and feel like temperatures have it feeling about 20 degrees. So make sure you are bundled up. We're going to go ahead and go to our third 2-minute commercial break of the hour. I'm Jeanne Francine. We'll be right back. .42 here on the East Coast, and welcome back to Live Now from Fox. We continue with your Super Bowl celebrations on this Friday, but we do need to step away getting word that Vice President of the United States, J.D. Vance, is about to speak at this live event. It is the Munich Security Conference happening in Munich, Germany. He's taking the podium now. Let's listen in.
To all the gathered delegates and luminaries and media professionals, and thanks especially to the hosts of the Munich Security Conference for being able to put on such an incredible event. We're, of course, thrilled to be here. We're happy to be here. And, you know, one of the things that I wanted to talk about today is, of course, our shared values. And, you know, it's great to be back in Germany. As you heard earlier, I was here last year as United States Senator. I saw Foreign Secretary David Lammy joked that both of us last year had different jobs than we have now. But now it's time for all of our countries, for all of us who have been fortunate enough to be given political power by our respective peoples, to use it wisely to improve their lives. And I want to say that, you know, I was fortunate in my time here to spend some time outside the walls of this conference over the last 24 hours. And I've been so impressed by the hospitality of the people, even of course, as they're reeling from yesterday's horrendous attack. And the first time I was ever in Munich was with my wife, actually, who's here with me today, on a personal trip. And I've always loved the city of Munich, and I've always loved its people. And I just want to say that we're very moved, and our thoughts and prayers are with Munich and everybody affected by the evil inflicted on this beautiful community. We're thinking about you, we're praying for you, and we will certainly be rooting for you in the days and weeks to come. Now, I hope that's not the last bit of applause that I get, but we gather at this conference, of course, to discuss security, and normally we mean threats to our external security. I see many great military leaders gathered here today. But while the Trump administration is very concerned with European security and believes that we can come to a reasonable settlement between Russia and Ukraine, and we also believe that it's important in the coming years for Europe to step up in a big way to provide for its own defense, The threat that I worry the most about vis-a-vis Europe is not Russia, it's not China, it's not any other external actor. And what I worry about is the threat from within, the retreat of Europe from some of its most fundamental values, values shared with the United States of America. Now, I was struck that a former European commissioner went on television recently and sounded delighted that the Romanian government had just annulled an entire election. He warned that if things don't go to plan, the very same thing could happen in Germany too. Now, these cavalier statements are shocking to American ears. For years, we've been told that everything we fund and support is in the name of our shared democratic values. Everything from our Ukraine policy to digital censorship is billed as a defense of democracy. But when we see European courts canceling elections and senior officials threatening to cancel others, we ought to ask whether we're holding ourselves to an appropriately high standard. And I say ourselves because I fundamentally believe that we are on the same team. We must do more than talk about democratic values, we must live them. Now, within living memory of many of you in this room, the Cold War positioned defenders of democracy against much more tyrannical forces on this continent. And consider the side in that fight that censored dissidents, that closed churches, that canceled elections. Were they the good guys? Certainly not. And thank God they lost the Cold War. They lost because they neither valued nor respected all of the extraordinary blessings of liberty. The freedom to surprise, to make mistakes, to invent, to build. As it turns out, you can't mandate innovation or creativity, just as you can't force people what to think, what to feel, or what to believe. And we believe those things are certainly connected. And unfortunately, when I look at Europe today, it's sometimes not so clear what happened to some of the Cold War's winners. I look to Brussels, where EU commissars warn citizens that they intend to shut down social media during times of civil unrest the moment they spot what they've judged to be, quote, hateful content. Or to this very country, where police have carried out raids against citizens suspected of posting anti-feminist comments online as part of, quote, combating misogyny on the internet, a day of action. I look to Sweden, where 2 weeks ago the government convicted a Christian activist for participating in Koran burnings that resulted in his friend's murder. And as the judge in his case chillingly noted, Sweden's laws to supposedly protect free expression do not, in fact, grant, and I'm quoting, a free pass to do or say anything without risking offending the group that holds that belief. And perhaps most concerningly, I look to our very dear friends, the United Kingdom, where the backslide away from conscience rights has placed the basic liberties of religious Britons in particular in the crosshairs. A little over 2 years ago, the British government charged Adam Smith Connor, a 51-year-old physiotherapist and an Army veteran, with the heinous crime of standing 50 meters from an abortion clinic and silently praying for 3 minutes. Not obstructing anyone, not interacting with anyone, just silently praying on his own. And after British law enforcement spotted him and demanded to know what he was praying for, Adam replied simply, it was on behalf of the unborn son he and his former girlfriend had aborted years before. Now, the officers were not moved. Adam was found guilty of breaking the government's new buffer zones law, which criminalizes silent prayer and other actions that could influence a person's decision within 200 meters of an abortion facility. He was sentenced to pay thousands of pounds in legal costs to the prosecution. Now, I wish I could say that this was a fluke, a one-off crazy example of a badly written law being enacted against a single person. But no, this last October, just a few months ago, the Scottish government began distributing letters to citizens whose houses lay within so-called safe access zones, warning them that even private prayer within their own homes may amount to breaking the law. Naturally, the government encourage readers to report any fellow citizen suspected guilty of thought crime. In Britain and across Europe, free speech, I fear, is in retreat. And in the interest of comedy, my friends, but also in the interest of truth, I will admit that sometimes the loudest voices for censorship have come not from within Europe, but from within my own country, where the prior administration threatened and bullied social media companies to censor so-called misinformation. Misinformation like, for example, the idea that coronavirus had likely leaked from a laboratory in China. Our own government encouraged private companies to silence people who dared to utter what turned out to be an obvious truth. So I come here today not just with an observation, but with an offer. And just as the Biden administration seemed desperate to silence people for speaking their minds, so the Trump administration will do precisely the opposite, and I hope that we can work together on that. In Washington, there is a new sheriff in town, and under Donald Trump's leadership, we may disagree with your views, but we will fight to defend your right to offer in the public square, agree or disagree. Now, we're at the point, of course, that the situation has gotten so bad that this December, Romania straight up canceled the results of a presidential election based on the flimsy suspicions of an intelligence agency and enormous pressure from its continental neighbors. Now, as I understand it, the argument was that Russian disinformation had infected the Romanian elections. But I'd ask my European friends to have some perspective. You can believe it's wrong for Russia to buy social media advertisements to influence your elections. We certainly do. You can condemn it on the world stage even. But if your democracy can be destroyed with a few $100,000 of digital advertising from a foreign country, then it wasn't very strong to begin with. Now, the good news is that I happen to think your democracies are substantially less brittle than many people apparently fear. And I really do believe that allowing our citizens to speak their mind will make them stronger still. Which, of course, brings us back to Munich, where the organizers of this very conference have banned lawmakers representing populist parties on both the left and the right from participating in these conversations. Now, again, we don't have to agree with everything or anything that people say. But when people represent, when political leaders represent an important constituency, it is incumbent upon us to at least participate in dialogue with them. Now, to many of us on the other side of the Atlantic, it looks more and more like old entrenched interests hiding behind ugly Soviet-era words like misinformation and disinformation, who simply don't like the idea that somebody with an alternative viewpoint might express a different opinion or, God forbid, vote a different way or, even worse, win an election. Now, this is a security conference, and I'm sure you all came here prepared to talk about how exactly you intend to increase defense spending over the next few years in line with some new target. And that's great, because as President Trump has made abundantly clear, he believes that our European friends must play a bigger role in the future of this continent. We don't think, you hear this term, burden sharing, but we think it's an important part of being in a shared alliance together that the Europeans step up while America focuses on areas of the world that are in great danger. But let me also ask you, how will you even begin to think through the kinds of budgeting questions if we don't know what it is that we're defending in the first place? I've heard a lot already in my conversations, and I've had many, many great conversations with many people gathered here in this room. I've heard a lot about what you need to defend yourselves from, and of course that's important. But what has seemed a little bit less clear to me, and certainly I think to many of the citizens of Europe, is what exactly it is that you're defending yourselves for. What is the positive vision that animates this shared security compact that we all believe is so important? And I believe deeply that there is no security if you are afraid of the voices, the opinions, and the conscience that guide your very own people. Europe faces many challenges, but the crisis this continent faces right now, the crisis I believe we all face together, is one of our own making. If you're running in fear of your own voters, there is nothing America can do for you. Nor, for that matter, is there anything that you can do for the American people who elected me and elected President Trump. You need democratic mandates to accomplish anything of value in the coming years. Have we learned nothing that thin mandates produce unstable results? But there is so much of value that can be accomplished with the kind of democratic mandate that I think will come from being more responsive to the voices of your citizens. If you're going to enjoy competitive economies, if you're going to enjoy affordable energy and secure supply chains, then you need mandates to govern, because you have to make difficult choices to enjoy all of these things. And of course, we know that very well in America. You cannot win a democratic mandate by censoring your opponents or putting them in jail, whether that's the leader of the opposition, a humble Christian praying in her own home, or a journalist trying to report the news. Nor can you win one by disregarding your basic electorate on questions like who gets to be a part of our shared society. And of all the pressing challenges that the nations represented here face, I believe there is nothing more urgent than mass migration. Today, almost 1 in 5 people living in this country moved here from abroad. That is, of course, an all-time high. It's a similar number, by the way, in the United States, also an all-time high. The number of immigrants who entered the EU from non-EU countries doubled between 2021 and 2022 alone, and of course, it's gotten much higher since. And we know this situation, it didn't materialize in a vacuum. It's the result of a series of conscious decisions made by politicians all over the continent and others across the world over the span of a decade. We saw the horrors wrought by these decisions yesterday in this very city. And of course, I can't bring it up again without thinking about the terrible victims who had a beautiful winter day in Munich ruined. Our thoughts and prayers are with them and will remain with them. But why did this happen in the first place? It's a terrible story, but it's one we've heard way too many times in Europe and unfortunately too many times in the United States as well. An asylum seeker, often a young man in his mid-20s, already known to police, rams a car into a crowd and shatters a community. How many times must we suffer these appalling setbacks before we change course and take our shared civilization in a new direction? No voter on this continent went to the ballot box to open the floodgates to millions of unvetted immigrants. But you know what they did vote for? In England, they voted for Brexit, and agree or disagree, they voted for it. And more all over Europe, they're voting for political leaders who promise to put an end to out-of-control migration. Now, I happen to agree with a lot of these concerns, but you don't have to agree with me. I just think that people care about their homes, they care about their dreams, they care about their safety and their capacity to provide for themselves and their children. And they're smart. I think this is one of the most important things I've learned in my brief time in politics. Contrary to what you might hear a couple mountains over in Davos, the citizens of all of our nations don't generally think of themselves as educated animals or as interchangeable cogs of a global economy. And it's hardly surprising that they don't want to be shuffled about or relentlessly ignored by their leaders. And it is the business of democracy to adjudicate these big questions at the ballot box. I believe that dismissing people, dismissing their concerns, or worse yet, shutting down media, shutting down elections, or shutting people out of the political process protects nothing. In fact, it is the most surefire way to destroy democracy. And speaking up and expressing opinions isn't election interference. Even when people express views outside your own country, and even when those people are very influential. And trust me, I say this with all humor, if American democracy can survive 10 years of Greta Thunberg scolding, you guys can survive a few months of Elon Musk. But what no democracy, American, German, or European, will survive is telling millions of voters that their thoughts and concerns, their aspirations, their pleas for relief are invalid or unworthy of even being considered. Democracy rests on the sacred principle that the voice of the people matters. There's no room for firewalls. You either uphold the principle or you don't. Europeans, the people, have a voice. European leaders have a choice. And my strong belief is that we do not need to be afraid of the future. Embrace what your people tell you, even when it's surprising, even when you don't agree. And if you do so, you can face the future with certainty and with confidence, knowing that the nation stands behind each of you. And that, to me, is the great magic of democracy. It's not in these stone buildings or beautiful hotels. It's not even in the great institutions that we built together as a shared society. To believe in democracy is to understand that each of our citizens has wisdom and has a voice. And if we refuse to listen to that voice, even our most successful fights will secure very little. As Pope John Paul II, in my view, one of the most extraordinary champions of democracy on this continent or any other, once said, "Do not be afraid." We shouldn't be afraid of our people, even when they express views that disagree with their leadership. Thank you all. Good luck to all of you. God bless you.
We were just listening in to Vice President J.D. Vance speaking in Munich right now at a security conference. And this comes after a phone call between President Donald Trump and Russian leader Vladimir Putin this week, where they pledged to work together to end the 3-year-old Russia-Ukraine conflict. And we do know that Vice President Vance is set to speak with Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky a little later today as well. Thanks for joining us here on Live Now from Fox. My name is Christy Matina. What we're going to do is pivot back to our Fox 29 Philadelphia team. It does look like they are in their coverage of the Philadelphia Eagles Super Bowl victory parade happening today. So I do want to pivot back there and listen in.
Because he's on his way to Logan Circle.
Right.
And so he'll be getting right in that area there.
Right by the fountain.
Yep. So we'll be checking in with him. That's a big spot that folks like to go to.
Obviously, we just came from the Franklin Institute. We have a camera on top of the Franklin Institute. That's where Karen and Thomas have been for, well, since about 8 o'clock this morning. Hi.
Hey. Love seeing the free library behind you there.
Hello,
on top of that.
But, hey.
And Jeff Cole, he's been tracking all the folks coming in from Center City. And we heard from SEPTA that they said if you're coming in from the suburbs, they only have about 40,000 left that they can handle. So there is Jeff Cole at Jefferson Station.
Yeah.
But don't worry, we've also had Shayna. She's been out in Paoli.
Right, Shayna's in Paoli. Oh, and there's Alex, George, and Lindenwald. People coming in from Jersey.
We'll be right back. Folks are filing in. And then, of course, we are here at the Philadelphia Museum of Art, where we will hear all the speeches and see the finish and a lot of the more of the confetti. It's going to be a great time. So we've got you covered. So just get comfortable. We're going to be here a while because even though we're starting now and it's only 9 o'clock hour, we're expecting to be going live until 6:30 this evening.
Oh.
So we've got you covered from every angle, at every hour, and every minute.
Absolutely. So you know the players now. Let's start at the beginning of the parade. Patterson. We're going Patterson to the Parkway. Hank is down there right now.
That's right. We're all the way down here, guys. And it's not even, it's obviously a championship parade, but it might as well be game day by the way people are reacting to it down here. There's grills out down here, coolers out. J-Man, I ran into you yesterday at the Paoli Station. Small world.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Now, did you all ride down here using your passes?
So I hopped on the train using my pass at Paoli Station. I got down here, hopped on the subway around City Hall, got down to NRG, and now I'm here.
Well, good job, man. You guys clearly have this place wired because when he gets down here, show me some of your friends. Let's see what you guys have laid out here. Guys, it's a total tailgate out here. Cases of beer on the ground. There might even be things cooking looking back in there. It could just be a party. Hey, Jay, should we go back there and see what's going on? Ladies, how are you? Bring it up. Nice to see you. Hey, you guys have this whole parade thing down pat. It's like a tailgate out here. What's your name? Where are you from?
Charlene. I live in Fox Chase.
Charlene, it's great to see you. Did you take
too.
the train down or ride in a limousine? How did it work out?
Yes, we took an Uber down.
There you
So,
go.
yes,
Good
yeah,
stuff.
yes.
All right, well, have a great time.
Thank
It's good
you.
to meet
too.
you. Big man, talk to me a little bit. There he is. Making our way to the championship. Hey, guys. Where are you from, big man?
Northeast Philly.
All right, good to be here.
Yes.
Tell me what's special about this day besides the obvious. Lay it out in your way.
Everybody's here. What's up? Yeah! Let's go, Eagles!
Hi-oh.
Yeah!
Watch out, everybody. Guys, if you haven't started yet, they have down here, so bottoms up, party's on. And like my man just said, everybody's here, guys. City of Champions. Right back to you.
No, he's not. So he's not ready. So, all right. So we are back on TV. We're orchestrating everything, as you can see here. But we are also going to be checking in with Greg Payne because he's at the Kimmel Center.
Yeah, he's at Broad and Spruce. Hi, Greg.
Hey, how you guys going? Hey, listen, I got a couple of guests with me. Now, we got a good group of folks here. Got Grace next to me. Grace actually came in from Berwyn. So, Grace, I mean, one, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling
great.
Now, Grace, one of the things that they were mentioning is the fact that SEPTA is almost at capacity, only allowing 40,000 more people. You actually took SEPTA, so, I mean, you're lucky that you even got on.
We woke up at 4 a.m. to be here.
Yeah. What are you most excited to see?
I'm excited to see Cooper DeJean.
Hey, let me get a little dance. Let me get the dance. Let me get the dance.
I go on and on. Can't understand why that's so much.
Now, we got something very interesting. Well, actually, I'll probably have to talk to them during my next hit, but we have somebody that came here from Hong Kong. But, I mean, listen.
I love you, Alex.
Well, Alex, you're getting love.
Love you, Alex.
There's a lot of energy here. I mean, first off,
Love you, Alex.
I love you.
You are. You are.
See, guys, this is what happens, though, when, you know, when you have a camera, this is what happens. But, yeah, we'll just do an Eagles thing. Hey, shout out to my mom. Mama, I made it. I made it, baby. Yeah, we made it. Yeah, guys,
The first of many.
Take it over, so it's gonna have to go back.
It did get taken over for sure.
I tell you, it is a beautiful day.
Yes, and the energy is certainly there at the Kimmel Center.
Yeah.
But that's the energy we're seeing everywhere. A lot of the fans that we've noticed, because when we got here, we made sure to walk around and say hello to people. They've been here since 3 a.m. They said.
I know a
didn't
couple
burnt
of
out.
people camping in a tent over there who came out here yesterday just after noon.
Wow. And I said, well, do you feel anything? Because it's cold out here. And they're like, nope, but we don't care.
Oh, my God.
I love
Drew,
it.
what's the eventual high temperature today?
38 degrees. That's all we got for you guys down there with clearly love in the air. It's 31 right now in Philly, so temperatures just crawl along over the next few hours underneath those golden skies. It is a beauty when you're out there in the parade, so at least you got the sun to give you the illusion of warming things up. The wind's the problem today. That wind is strong with wind gusts close to 30, making these 30s actually feel in the 20s. That's what you're dressing for, so you need the layers if you're going down to the parade. Then down into the 20s we go tonight as the skies turn cloudy. Why? Well, that's on the way for your Saturday. That happens at lunchtime for a couple hours. Let's watch it on Future Clouds, Future Radar. Drive for the morning. Here it is. The snow comes in right at lunch. You got it for about 3 to 5 hours before everything switches over to rain. You don't have to shovel that 1 to 3. The rain's going to take care of it for you as we head into Sunday. And now Sunday day, even though it's rainy, it's super mild. I'm talking temps in the mid-50s. That is not bad, but don't get used to it because that chill, it's coming right back. So the rain wraps up late Sunday, so after dinner time. Then you're good to go Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday if you want to wash the car. But I'd hold off. Here's the reason why. One of these, yeah, snow. But before we get there, there's that chilly weather for President's Day, and it's a great start to the work week once we go back to work at school on Tuesday. That's a check of the forecast. Let's check in with Bob Kelly, see what's happening with everything around the region.
Yeah, you know, I'm sensing frustration kicking in now because we talked to SEPTA, and they said they only had a total capacity for the whole morning of 70,000 people coming in on the regional rails. That was it. They only had room for 40,000 more as of an hour ago, so that number's actually dropped down. Now, along the way, we've had canceled trains, equipment issues. Market Frankfurt line had equipment issues. Folks may be switching to their car. Well, eastbound on the Schuylkill, this is a live look from Oregon Avenue. We're jammed up trying to get in toward the stadium area, but all the off-ramps from 95 and the Schuylkill into South Philly are closed. So that's keeping folks moving on those major roadways into and out of South Philadelphia. Even the Vine Expressway, the ramps to get off at Broad or the Parkway are closed. So again, the frustration now, I can feel it, I can see it in the traffic jams. You're on the major roadways, folks that left late or just thinking they were going to be here in plenty of time and didn't time it out right are not able to get off into Center City. And down in South Philadelphia, this is a live look. Again, these are all fans here along the barriers. They basically cleared out the streets, no cross traffic, and a complete shutdown of the parade route from South Philly all the way up to the Parkway, where we find Mike and Alex up there at the Art Museum. Back over to you guys.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good, darn it.
Yeah.
Now, you remember the last time we had a parade? That would have been February of 2018. We had a lot of characters come out of there. Jason Kelly.
And it was quite a shock because we didn't know what to expect. It was our first Super Bowl parade.
That's
and then
true.
here come the players, and here comes Chris Long in this long fur coat.
Well,
and
his name
everyone
is
was just-
Long.
You're right. So if you're going to wear a fur coat, it's got to be long. So this is a close-up of it, but it goes all the way down to his feet.
Yeah.
And it was epic. And everyone's like, oh, my goodness, look at Chris Long and what he's wearing. It's so good in combination, of course, with Jason Kelsey in the full Mummers outfit. And so there we go. There's the long one where you can see it.
Yeah, and he wore an Iverson jersey. That was a nice touch,
It was
too.
just so epic. It felt so Philly. It felt so fun. And so a lot of people are wondering, well, are we going to bring the coat back out?
Well, yeah,
he
he
talked about
mentioned it
this.
on his podcast that somebody requested to wear that coat.
I did field the text last night, and I'm not sure if he was being serious.
Oh, somebody wants to redo it.
Somebody might be wearing the coat Friday.
Ooh. With the jersey or just the coat?
I think what they wanted was the coat. It was like, I got a text last night at like midnight. Let me get that coat Friday.
Him?
Who?
Coop?
No, it's not a white guy.
Oh, you got to keep the exciting whites. You're an exciting white by default. You and Bo are exciting whites too.
But I'll tell you, it's a guy. It's a guy that I really love, and so I'm looking forward to.
All right. It's a guy he really loves.
So
and,
that would indicate to me that he has played with him.
Right, and he said he's not white. So there's that. So we have some clues here.
Karen and Thomas.
Well, not yet. We've been discussing, you know, who could this be? So Breland was in the locker room yesterday as they were cleaning out their lockers, and she asked some of the players, "Was it you?"
No, I don't have an outfit, so I'm trying to decide that now, actually. Well, it could be either BG, Rick Lovato, or Jake Elliott, because I think you said former teammate, but it's not me.
I don't have anything planned, but you never know what can happen in the next few hours, so we'll see if I come up with something or not. Otherwise, I'll just be chill.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to keep it simple, have my Eagles gear. We got some Super Bowl gear that we got, so be wearing one of those, but I'll leave that to, I know old linemen, they get pretty they get pretty crazy with their fists, so we'll see what they do.
I really don't know how to dress myself, so I don't, maybe just sweatpants, I don't know, jacket and shirt.
You don't have a whole fit planned?
I don't think I've ever had a fit planned.
Fair.
My wedding was probably the last time, and that was my wife who picked it out.
My wife picked it out. That's
I love it. So they're keeping the mystery going. Now, do we believe their responses, or do we think they're just trying to, like, up the suspense?
Well, we'll just have to wait and see what they choose to do.
So, Thomas, what do you think? Do you think that they really are going to bring it out?
Yes, I think it's going to be Brandon Graham. I know he's kind of a thicker, bigger guy.
Okay.
Maybe they're going to add a little fur to it, embellish it just a little bit. But anyone with the personality, can't you see that? Rocking that fur coat.
Well, it's the only choice as far as I'm concerned. He played Chris played defensive end.
Uh-huh.
Brandon Graham is a defensive end. And he knows him. He played with him. It's BG.
Okay. I like that. I think that's a good pick. It doesn't have to be defensive end, though, because there's a lot of guys on this team that have great personality. I could see Jordan Mailata also doing something with it.
He would want to wear that, yes.
So that's the fun of it. We'll have to wait and see what surprises will be in store today for the parade.
Oh, there's Karen. Hi,
Karen's
Karen.
made it back. Hey.
Hi, guys. Yeah, I jumped inside. They have a cute little spread in there. Let me tell you that
Had to warm
right
up
now.
a little bit. It's just a little cold this morning, just a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. Oh, they have food.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Where's the food? Huh?
You gave away all our secrets.
No,
I wanted them to think we were suffering out here, not in the cold, with no coffee and no food.
Okay, fine.
I
The
think
jig is up.
All right,
true
thank you
story,
both.
though. Oh, all right.
No, we're listening.
There we go.
Look, they're giving them.
I was just going to
drinks
say,
being served.
if people are at home and are wondering, is it worth it to come
Yes.
down? I think the answer is definitely yes. It's just magical. This energy and what we're hearing and seeing in this city right now, I really think it is worth it to be part of this experience.
I echo that. I said that earlier. It's just the elevation, the excitement level that you're at. Once you're out here and you see the crowd, you're amongst the crowd, that excitement, you're elevated even more so. So I can understand why everyone is out here. They're chanting on the Eagles, and well, we're counting down a little less than 2 hours to the big
Can't wait.
parade.
All right, guys, your turn.
Absolutely. So as you're still on the fence, get to a SEPTA station and fast.
Yeah, you better hurry because we've been talking about that, how they're running out because they only had a certain capacity. So let's check in with Shayna. She's been seeing folks at the Paoli station since about 4 a.m.
Yeah, absolutely. And apparently SEPTA says it's only about 70,000 in terms of capacity one way into the city. That's why we're telling folks to rush here, get in line. As you can see, big line here in front of us all the way up through the platform and coming on down even where I'm standing. There are families, there are all kinds of folks here, all types of folks ready to go, ready to celebrate the Birds and cheer them on after their victory. And can I get some energy here? You guys doing good? Everybody good? Good. Awesome. Oh, you're ready to go. What's your name?
I'm Colleen. How you doing?
Fantastic, Colleen. What are you excited about today, Bo?
I am just excited because I'm alive and I got to see this again. This is amazing.
I love it. Oh my God, I love her energy. Hi guys, over here. I want to come. These young men, how you doing?
Good.
Good. Is this your first parade?
Yes.
Oh, what are you excited about?
I'm kind of excited to see how it how it's going to be. It's the first parade. I just want to see how many people's going to be there.
Yeah.
Just everything.
Absolutely. What about you, little guy? What are you excited about?
Being on a train.
Being on the train?
It's his first time.
It's your first time on the train, too? Oh, wow. Okay, a day of firsts here. Good stuff. So, listen, as you can see, it's still building. I'm sorry, I don't mean to get you on. You're good. Listen, this has been going since 4 o'clock this morning. I think I mentioned in our last hit that we have been talking to folks, obviously, since that hour, but people have beat me to Paoli. So, people were getting here like 3 o'clock in the morning to make it in there. Oh, thank you. And they're so fashionable and kind and ready to go. They really are. Hi, buddy. So yeah, this is the sights and sounds, and like I said, 70,000 capacity. So if you're gonna need to use SEPTA, you need to get here ASAP, guys.
ASAP.
All right, thank you. That's the thing. You better get up and get there if you're going to get there. So let's get to Jen Lee. She is in South Philly along the parade route. What are you seeing there?
Street right by Passyunk Avenue. It is wild with energy. And I wanted to introduce you guys to this group because there is a parade sign-off that is going. Okay, let's show them the signs. Cooper DeJean, of course, Philly style. Love hurts. It's Valentine's Day after all. And who is a good neighbor? Saquon, right? And tell me about your sign.
It's Valentine's Day. Eagles. Eagles. It's double-sided.
Double-sided. And then actually, if you flip it around again, your message.
Thanks for the ring.
Yay! 2 rings. Okay, we're going to come over this way now because I promised that we would talk to our friends. Liam, where are you from?
Whitehall.
friends with my brother. I'm friends with my brother.
What does this mean to you?
A lot.
It does?
Yeah.
Like, of all the things that you have done before, how does this rank?
Like 9.
Oh, wait, 9 out of 10? Okay, well, I'm going to say it's going to be a 10 out of 10 once the parade starts, okay, Liam? We'll give you guys another look here in a little bit. Back to you guys, Mike and Alex.
Awesome.
On top of the energy, I'm really loving all of the signs and the cute sayings that people are coming up with. We've seen a number of homemade Lombardi trophies.
Yeah.
We'll hopefully show you that in just a little bit.
Made out of
with
tin foil.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's really great.
So we got to take a quick break, but let's get a big, beautiful view. It's nothing but a sea of green as far as we can see.
So many people.
All right, so we were just listening into our Fox 29 Philadelphia team, and you're taking a live look right now outside the Rocky Steps. We're going to go to a 2-minute break ourselves here on Live Now from Fox. On the other side, much more coverage as the Philadelphia Eagles set to celebrate their Super Bowl victory at 11 a.m. today. We'll be right back. And welcome back to Live Now from Fox as we are waiting for our Fox 29 Philadelphia team to come back from commercial break. You are taking a live look right now outside what's called the Rocky Steps as the Philadelphia Eagles are set to celebrate their Super Bowl victory win with a parade set to kick off here at 11 a.m. Eastern time, and we're going to bring that coverage to you here on Live Now from Fox. And as we've been showing you their coverage, we've just seen so many super fans so excited. And our Fox 29 team actually spoke to some Eagles fans who were camped outside the Philadelphia Museum of Art, which is the last leg of the Super Bowl parade today. And that parade will not get to the museum until around 2 p.m. So those two fans that our Fox team spoke to said they set up their chairs around 3 p.m. on Thursday. So that means that they camped out for 24 hours bracing the cold. And it looks like we're going to see more of those fans here in just a second as our Fox 29 Philadelphia team is back in their coverage.
They just made it, so you can know they're excited. Look at that. She said, go burn.
I've heard the last train to Clarksville. That was a very famous song. The last train from Paoli.
It's the remix, the Philly remix.
Thank you. Okay, the man who was a parade producer for years, still is, Fred Stein, welcome.
Glad to be here with both of you.
Absolutely.
A couple 100,000 of your friends.
That's right. How many parades have you planned, do you think, in your life?
Well, over a dozen.
A dozen?
Yeah, significant.
How about when the Pope, wasn't that your thing?
The Pope's visit, the 200th anniversary of the Constitution.
Yes.
Just so many great things. And, of course, a Super Bowl parade.
In 2018.
A couple of years ago.
Yeah. Well,
And so here we are again. So folks who have been out here, if you've been to the last parade, the last Super Bowl parade that we saw, is it similar to that? All the players are going to load up on different buses?
Yeah. The parade leaves at 11 a.m. Couple dozen buses with the players interspersed with their families, coaches, friends. It'll be so exciting.
So that's a lot of buses.
Yeah. Because they'll be waving from on top.
Yeah. Because there's over 50 players, and then all the families involved?
Yes, yeah. So it's a couple hundred people on the buses.
Yeah, wow.
And then, not to mention, there's going to be confetti, right?
Yeah, all along the way, along Broad Street and then up the Parkway to create that excitement until they get here to the art museum.
Did you put it off till Friday because of the weather?
Yes, absolutely.
Perfect.
And even though it was originally planned for Thursday,
right,
we knew Monday morning how bad the weather was going to be. Well, and look at this.
Look at this.
It's amazing.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
Thank you for what you do.
Thank you for all the hard work. As you can tell, all of the area, the Philadelphia area is here, and they're excited. So that has to feel good.
Yes. And we still have room for a couple 100,000 more.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
One last thing before we let you go. Will there be any surprises, like any performances or anything we can look forward to?
Well, the surprises are surprises.
Oh, come on.
Thank you.
Thank you for what you do. Awesome job again. Look at this. Look at the people. Look at your masses down the Parkway.
And the sun is out.
Yes, thank God. All right, we're going to take a break. Good to see you, Fred.
All right, and that was our Fox Philadelphia team again. And what we're going to do is go away for a break ourselves. On the other side, we will continue this coverage. Stay with us. And welcome back to Live Now from Fox. If you are just joining us, my name is Christy Mattino, and we're going to continue our coverage of the Philadelphia Eagles as they're set to celebrate their Super Bowl victory around 11 o'clock this morning with a parade. I do want to give you some of the live looks out of Philadelphia that we have this morning. This is courtesy of EarthCam. You can just see all those people there, and we've been showing you this other image. This is called the Rocky Steps. And again, as I said, just in a little bit here, that parade is going to shortly kick off. And we are awaiting our Fox 29 team to come back to bring us that coverage. But this parade is going to begin at the sports complex, which holds the Eagles Lincoln Financial Field. Again, around 11 o'clock this morning, that ceremony will take place after the parade on those rocky steps that you are looking at after players and coaches arrive in their open air buses. It does look like that our Fox 29 Philadelphia team is back in coverage. Let's head back over.
I haven't seen it, but there's a lot of going on.
I've heard it in the distance. A lot of banging, a lot of bands here, a lot of singing, a lot of chanting, just taking in the sights and sounds. Really just taking this all in. Just growing up in the area, we were always an Eagles fan, right? But it's something over the past couple of years that just made you into a super fan with our Philadelphia Eagles.
My kid's getting dressed right now. My husband, they're going to make their way down there. My brother's on that train from the Paoli local out from Malvern. I think my sister's in the building. I can look over at the building that she's in. It's just so exciting to have so many people want to be a part of them that are your neighbors, your friends, your own self, you know, whether if you're going to this parade or not. It's something happening.
And 2018 was something else. I mean, that was so exciting within itself, winning the Super Bowl because we wanted it. But there's just something special about this moment. And I don't know if you heard Coach Nick say earlier that we were hungrier, right, this time around. And you can just feel that with the crowd this morning, people walking around and what they're saying and chanting and how the city needed this. It is certainly just a special moment. It's been nonstop since we got here for the past 2 hours, the amount of cheering and celebrating and the chants one after the other.
And you almost feel like the players are your friends, at least in your head. Well, we've watched them with the best team, arguably, that we've ever had. It's so much fun. Let's see what people are saying along the route of the parade as well. Jen Lee's been having fun in the crowd in amidst the people.
Hi, Jen.
Hey, Karen and Thomas. We are here on Broad Street, right by Passyunk Avenue here. Hey! The energy is on a different level. Hey, look, Nicole up there. You got to say hi to 10 Pennies. That's our fort for today. Okay, so it is just great vibes, great energy. And people have been out here since early this morning, as you know. Hey, guys, I love the coordination with the outfits here.
Absolutely, absolutely. We know how to spell Eagles right, too, everybody.
Let's go!
It's E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
In many ways, isn't it amazing that today this celebration also falls on the holiday of love, Valentine's Day? So how are you guys celebrating both?
We don't celebrate Valentine's Day, but we're happy to be here. Right?
Well, celebrating Valentine's with the Eagles doesn't get better than that.
Let's go Birds!
Go Birds! Where are you guys from?
We're from Vineland, New Jersey.
Okay. How has the day been going?
Great,
right on the
train. We're here, ready to rock.
You're here!
Go Birds! Ready to beat that cold.
Yes, for sure. Hi, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Who are you on the phone with?
My mom, she's watching at home right now. We're Browns fans.
You're Browns fans? Okay, I'm gonna move on from here.
We have to celebrate for somebody.
For sure. And what's your name? Katie, what has your journey been like to get here?
Not too bad. I parked at work, subway down, and then we walked up from Snyder.
The buses will be coming over in just a bit. Who are you looking forward to seeing the most?
Devontae Smith.
Ooh, you saw him make those good catches.
Yep, love him.
Any message for him?
Go Birds.
Yes, go Birds.
Call me. Don't tell my husband.
Oh my gosh. And happy Valentine's birthday to your husband as well.
Happy Valentine's to you guys.
Okay, well, we'll check in with you guys again in a little bit. Back to you guys, Karen and Thomas.
Thank you, Jen. Do you think a lot of guys are getting a pass today for maybe missing Valentine's Day?
My husband remembered flowers in a card, but I was in such a scramble. I forgot to open it. So sorry, honey. He's like, you didn't open the card. I'm like, I took a picture. Thank you. So, yes.
I feel like a lot of people are in the same boat today. Certainly no worries as we get ready for the parade. Happy Valentine's Day to you, and happy victory parade for our Super Bowl champs, the Eagles. More for the Parkway coming right up. Stay with us.
All right, so we were just watching our Fox 29 Philadelphia team's coverage, and what I do want to do is just give you another live look right there of the Rocky Steps where the ceremony is going to be held after this parade does kick off here at 11 o'clock in the morning. And again, just a recap for everyone, in case you didn't watch the Super Bowl, the Philadelphia Eagles defeated the Kansas City Chiefs 40-22 in Super Bowl 59. This is the second Super Bowl championship for the franchise. And quarterback Jalen Hurts was named the Super Bowl MVP. And what we're going to do here, starting at 11 a.m., is bring you all of that coverage here on Live Now from Fox, as I just mentioned, starting at 11 o'clock today. And we're going to bring all of this to you in full once it does start. And we've been showing you this other poll here throughout the morning that I did just want to pull up here. And it says, where are you going to watch today's Philadelphia Eagles parade? Will you be at the parade, or will you be watching it on Live Now? And it looks like 44% of you said you will be watching it on Live Now from Fox. And some of you are actually going to be at the parade. And what we're working on here is we're going to create a QR code so that you can scan it and send in your photos and videos to us here on Live Now from Fox. When that's ready, I will pop it up on the screen here in just a short while. But we do like to see how you're celebrating if you are an Eagles fan, as we are going to be bringing this to you live, raw, and unfiltered here on Live Now from Fox. So what I am going to do is, it does look like they are still in this commercial break. So we're going to go to another one ourselves. And when we come back, we'll head back to that coverage. Stay with us. Welcome back to Live Now from Fox as we continue our coverage of the Philadelphia Eagles celebrating their Super Bowl victory. You heard me mention before the break that we want to see all of your photos and videos if you are out celebrating, because we showed you a poll that said that a lot of you will be there. So here is that QR code as promised. If you would like to send in your photos and videos celebrating the Eagles win, we'd love to see it here on Live Now from Fox. You might even make it on the broadcast. All you have to do is take out your smartphone, point it at this QR code. If you open up your camera app, a website should pop up for you. If it does not, you can head to livenowfox.com/connect. And we will be showing these here on air. We'd love to hear from you, our Live Now from Fox viewers. All right, I do want to head back to our Fox 29 Philadelphia team, as it looks like they're back in coverage.
Pregunto si tengo muchas novias, muchas novias. Hoy tengo a una, mañana otra. Me la voy a llevar a todas.
We're taking a look at some of the commotion and things that are happening here at the Philadelphia Museum. We're listening to some of the things, or watching some of the things happening here at the Philadelphia Museum of Art. And you can see they're taking over the fountains. They're waving flags. It is quite the scene as folks are making their presence known. I mean, they've been here since 3 a.m., so it's understandable.
Yeah. I was at the 2008 Phillies parade. I was obviously here 2018 for that parade. It still shocks me, surprises me, thrills me to see this many people. It's like they're expecting 1.5 million of our neighbors and friends. I don't know that many of them, but they're all out here.
And we see a sea of people as we're taking a look here.
Oh,
so
my God.
They're definitely still coming in full force. We still see throngs of people making their way out. And everybody is bundled up. Everybody's found their own way to layer up and make sure they're prepared. But I will say, I have to bring this up. I'm sorry, but I'm getting a lot of tweets and messages about people asking Mike, why is he wearing red gloves? I'm getting so many messages about these gloves that you have on.
Okay, listen, people. You're sitting at home. You're in your comfy, sitting on your comfy couch there in your living room. I'm out here freezing.
Yeah.
They're electric gloves.
Oh,
this is
fancy.
orange. This is like flame orange.
It's orange.
Does it look like red on TV?
Yes, it looks red to me now next to you. Oh, well, that's one way to get rid of them.
Okay.
There we go.
Frostbite on you.
No, here we go. Here's some hand warmers.
Thank you.
I've got some in my...
I got a...
Oh,
that's
wow.
red, too.
Oh, God.
Damn it.
He's red on top of red.
Here's another hand warmer.
Oh,
no, it's red.
Put it down. Okay, we'll get him together. I've got a whole bag of hand warmers. We'll figure this out. But in the meantime, oh, good.
Are these okay, people?
I think they're fine, but I'm sure they'll let us know if they're not. So there we go. You're covered. We fixed it, everyone. Everyone can relax and stand down now. But let's check on Hank, because he is at Patterson Ave, right where things are going to be kicking off.
I think I hear him already.
Yeah, hey guys, what's going on? Listen, right out here with my man Nick Marino from South Philadelphia. Absolutely miraculous story to tell. Nick went down to the Super Bowl to enjoy himself, of course. Wound up having a couple and buying yourself a lottery ticket. Nick, take it from there.
Yeah, I just went just to go party on Bourbon Street, and I bought a raffle for $100. Yeah. And Sunday, 12 noon, they called me, told me I won.
Won what?
I won 2 tickets to the Super Bowl, section 141. 45-yard line on the Eagles side, 23 rows from the...
So you're like literally 75 feet from heaven. You're right in front of the president, for heaven's sake. So you had a bird's eye view, an eagle's eye view of your Philadelphia Eagles taking belt 2A down there.
It was awesome.
You saw it yourself.
I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
And so now you're back here for the parade.
I'm back here for the parade.
Nobody's going to be celebrating any harder. L-E-S, Eagles! And you'll hear it all day long, guys. Stories like this. We've met 300 people. 1.5 million to go, guys. Go Birds.
1.5 million to go.
Yes. And a lot of people, especially those who are at the beginning of the parade, they have a great plan. They're going to be out there. They're going to see everybody get on the buses and wave, and then they're going to go inside and watch for the rest of it, which makes total sense. That's where you get the best of both worlds.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's go right down the Parkway here. We're at the Art Museum. Bill, the last time I saw him was about 17th Street and the Parkway.
And that's where we are, guys. We're set up at 17th and the Parkway. It's easier for me to just show you than to tell you. Is everybody excited about the Eagles? We'll be here all day. This is the big Eagles energy we got going on. We'll be right back.
This Fox 29 program.
All right, so we were just listening into our Fox 29 Philadelphia coverage, and a lot of you have been sending in your Eagles photos and videos to us, so I do want to pop up that QR code again. If you would like to still submit to us, you can, and my producer is working on putting together some of your image. Oh, there we go. Okay, so let's see. Who is this from? This is from Carol Avery. She says, my grandchildren are lucky enough to be on their way to the parade. Thank you for sending in your photos. Oh, we also got this one from, looks like Sam. Says, go Eagles. And it looks like he's right outside the Rocky Steps, which was that live image we were just showing you. Oh, how cute. Okay, this one says, Roman is ready for the parade. Hashtag Eagles, with all the balloons around him. And then we've got this one, celebrating from the mountains of West Virginia. That's from Chicky. Thanks for sending in all of your photos here on Live Now. And if you'd like to get on the broadcast, you can scan that QR code on your screen, or you can head to livenowfox.com/connect. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to head back to our Fox 29 Philadelphia team, as they are still in their coverage.
Find him. Jamie Paye from Ridley Park. Jamie, always great to see you, brother.
Oh, it's amazing here.
Hey, Jamie.
Out of 1.5 million, you know they were going to find me, Mike. You know that. I'm everywhere. And I had to be here. This is exciting. There's already about 1 million people here. We're just waiting for the parade to pass.
Yo, it's like I'm with Saquon Barkley. So many people want their picture with you. You're more popular than the players.
You know what? I by the fact that they are as excited to see me as they are the players.
So they're playing the Super Bowl in the Jumbotron. They're roaring like the game is live.
Exactly. They're still excited. I know that I've watched the game probably 8 or 9 times, over again. And I got to imagine these people have all done the same. And we've all just been building up for this moment. It's Friday, it's a holiday weekend, and what better way to start off the holiday than with an Eagles parade? That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Jamie, last Eagles parade, I had a 7-year-old, Joey Wilson, do my job. Can I hand you this microphone and have you talk to some fans?
Let's do it.
All right, let's see how good of an interview you are. Take it away, brother.
All right, perfect. All right, guys. Hey, listen, so what time did you get out here tonight?
I got out here at 9. It's been packed the whole time. Let's go, Bird.
Yeah, that's right, that's right.
We
got
here about 8 o'clock, up all night, baby.
8 o'clock, up all night doing this.
Hey, we here for a live party. Biggest party all year, baby. Let's go, Phil. Eagles.
That's right, that's right. So, how long have you been an Eagles fan?
Forever.
Forever. So you were born in Philly, did your thing here?
The big box TV.
I tell you, I remember those TVs. So are we good? So
I love Fox.
Hey, what made this Super Bowl different than the first one?
Because I'm here to see it.
That's right. All right.
Yeah.
I tell you, everybody's super excited here. I can't imagine it being any better.
All right, Jamie. See how easy the job is? Exactly. All right, there you go. Back to you guys up the Parkway.
He can do all the jobs.
I know it.
Look at that.
He's such a great guy. We had such a good time with him down in New Orleans.
And he really is getting the best of everything, because he was wrecking it on Bourbon Street, and now he's wrecking it on Broad Street, and now he's along the Parkway.
Hey, I was wondering if Thomas or Karen, have you two ever been face painters in your lives?
I have never been a face painter, but Jamie, Philly sports guy, has painted our faces.
Yeah.
Were we both out there? I think that was for maybe the Phillies when they had one of their World Series runs.
He did not too long ago, but I tell you, the energy that he's bringing right now, we need to hire that guy right now. I think in about an hour, our faces will be blue versus the green. But yes, Mike and Alex, you asked earlier if we saw the fireworks, and I see the fireworks over the art museum. People are... Yeah, they're setting them off, getting ready for the parade, so the excitement is certainly building here along the Parkway. What do you say we check in with Bill Anderson? He's out with the crowd this morning. No doubt a lot of chants where you are, Bill.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah, guys, there's a lot of chants, there's a lot of energy, there's a lot of people excited, but there's also some cool stories, because when you come down here, you meet people who have been doing this for years, like this gentleman. I asked you how long you've been a fan. You said since day one.
Day one, 55 years ago. We bleed green, so, you know, we love it here in Philly.
So last time it was cool because you celebrated the last parade, but now you've got young ones who get a chance to experience this one again.
That's true. Last time I came down with my older daughter. She's a freshman at Penn State. She wasn't able to make it back for the parade, but my younger daughter was in second grade then, so she didn't get to go to the first parade, so now we're at the second. Next year, we're going to have both of them here.
Do you even remember the first parade?
I do. I had to wake up at like 6 a.m. and drive down with them, and then I had to drive back.
So how cool is it to get to experience this one when you're actually old enough to enjoy it?
It's much better, and it's really fun being here with like all the people celebrating my favorite football team.
We appreciate you guys. Have fun. Go Birds! Have fun. All right. What's going on, ladies? So we did a little discussion about what's going on. Now we need the energy of what's going on. Why was it so important to come down here?
Oh, because I just love the Eagles! Take one, Barkley!
Did you guys? All right, we're going to talk to you more. We got to go because everybody is celebrating and partying. Let's send it back to you guys. Energy everywhere.
Oh, man, he has a great location.
Yes, so much excitement, so much screaming. Did you see the little kid going by?
Yeah.
Who was on someone's shoulders? That's probably one of the best seats to have. All the little kids that are on their parents' shoulders, getting that view above people's heads. There we go. I love it. I love it.
Me being an elderly person, I could get on your shoulders.
I don't know if we could do that. I don't know.
What?
But listen, I think we've got a pretty great spot here. We have a great view of the podium. We can see the Philadelphia Museum of Arts. So it's not bad.
Views.
We've got a good view.
Speaking of great views.
Look at that. Front and center, baby.
How about the back of my jacket?
Oh, how do you miss this?
Look
Super
back at
Bowl
it.
champions. This looks like a Mitchell and Ness fresh out the store, right? Yes, it's a Mitchell and Ness. It looks good. I wonder if we'll see that at all on some of the players. You know, they also love their Mitchell and Ness.
Something.
Okay, so he's going to get plugged back in. We're going to keep going. We'll see you after this break.
All right, so we were just listening into our Fox 29 Philadelphia team as they are continuing that coverage out of Philadelphia as we are awaiting this parade to start in just a little over an hour here on Live Now from Fox. Thanks for tuning in. We're going to go away for our final 2-minute break of the hour. The coverage continues in 2 short minutes. Welcome back to Live Now from Fox as we continue our coverage of the Philadelphia Eagles as they're about to celebrate their Super Bowl victory with a parade starting at 11 o'clock. So shortly here, just a little about over an hour. And you can watch it all here on Live Now from Fox. I did want to give you one of the live looks that we have coming into our newsroom right now. And these are some fans, some Philadelphia Eagles fans. And we've been seeing a lot of fans here on Live Now as well. And that's because we've been asking you to send in your photos. So I did want to show a couple more. We appreciate you sending all of these in. So this is from Elle in Middletown. This says rejoice. That's a cute photo. All right. And then another photo here. This says, am at work, but I have my hat on and the TV on to watch the parade. Go Birds, Eagles. Awesome. Glad you're watching at work. Celebrating an Eagles Super Bowl from Lewisburg, West Virginia. We've seen a couple West Virginia people sending in some photos. So thank you again. And if you would like to submit them, you can scan that QR code to send in your photos and videos, and we'd love to show them here on Live Now from Fox. All right, so we are going to go back to our Fox Philadelphia team as they've been in continuous coverage all morning outside the Rocky Steps.
It's a classic. You have to use it.
You have to.
Yes.
Drew,
in 15
it's warming
seconds.
up, actually. I'm feeling good. I may have to take a layer off.
Ruth! Listen, Jenna, I need to lay low for a few days. Why? Feels so right.
All right, so sometimes we time this and they go to a break. So here's what I want to do again. I do want to pop up this QR code, and we'd love if you could scan it for us, send in more of your photos. And as I await here for them to come back from their break, it looks like they actually just headed to weather right now in the Philadelphia area. So I am going to pivot back there in just a second. Just did want to give you one more live look that we're getting in here to our newsroom as we see fans, I'm presuming, lining up around what is going to be the parade route again, starting shortly here. And we've heard from a lot of fans this morning from our Fox Philadelphia team, as we've been learning, some of them camping out in the cold for over 24 hours to secure a spot. So very dedicated fans, the Philadelphia Eagles fans are. All right, so they are in another commercial break. So what I did want to do while we are waiting for them to come back is just give you another one of these live looks and just go over, if you are heading to the parade today, what you should know in terms of road closures as well as safety. So just as a recap, this parade here, it's going to start at Lincoln Financial Field. It's going to make its way to the iconic steps of the Philadelphia Museum of Art. And this is going to step off from Broad Street and Pattison Avenue, if you are familiar with that area, again, ending at the museum. A formal program will take place in front of the museum from 1 p.m. And there will be video screens that are going to be placed around the parade route so that you can watch. Here's some more information that we're getting from the city of Philadelphia. The Eagles Autism Foundation is ensuring that this parade is an inclusive celebration. So the city of Philadelphia and the Eagles Autism Foundation are prioritizing the needs of the autism community as well by creating resources for this parade. So there is going to be a recommended viewing area, access to a mobile sensory unit as well, and sensory bags available. So that is just the latest here that we are getting in. There's also going to be a visual schedule and additional proactive measures for families who are bringing someone with autism to the parade. So that is from their website. I also did just want to mention the public transportation side of things too. As we know, in cities when there are parades, getting around can be quite difficult. But SEPTA is going to be offering free rides. They'll be implementing a special parade day public transportation plan to ensure safe arrival and departure of fans who are planning to go today. And the website says if you are curious about that, you can head to the City of Philadelphia website to learn more. But of course, all visitors encouraged to take public transportation when coming into Philadelphia, because as you can imagine, as we just told you, there are going to be a lot of road closures here. So I did just want to give you a breakdown of what we are hearing if you are planning to head in there. And I also did just want to share with you some of these other live feeds that we have coming in here, as again, we are awaiting our coverage from our Fox 29 Philadelphia team to come back. And you can see all those fans lining up right now ahead of the parade. But it does look like they have come back from commercial break. I do want to just double check on that with my producer before I head over there. So just give me 1 second. All right, so it does look like they are now back at the top of their hour. Let's head back over there for more coverage.
So let's bring in Jason and Breland.
Hello, you two.
Guys, how are you today?
Hi, good to see you. Mike, that jacket is fire, as the kids say. That looking good.
Thank you.
Of course, Alex, the
fire.
Yeah, you guys are looking great.
Thank you.
I actually think Lane Johnson is going to be wearing that exact jacket today.
Yeah, it's like the
That's
little
what he told me yesterday.
action.
Yeah.
So Breland and Jason here, we get to be in the studio. They're outside in the action.
Nice and warm. We're spoiled today.
My only right now, my thought is never will Philadelphia be more united as a city than we are right now. I took SEPTA in, and it's just everybody's arm in arm, locked in shoulders, and today is just a day to celebrate. And it's beautiful outside.
Yeah, I think, and that's obviously why they chose Friday, is because of the weather, and I think it was a perfect idea because it's nice and sunny. Everybody just gets out and enjoys things, and I love that all of the well, not Villanova, but I think every other Big Five school canceled classes today.
What's up with Villanova?
I know.
And I heard Bob Kelly.
Philadelphia School District. I mean, everybody's just embracing this celebration, and I love that.
Look at this shot. Bob Kelly mentioned earlier, kind of looks like a heart. Well, the camera panned down a little bit, but it's all love today, and it's perfect that it's Valentine's Day. We'll remember this lovely day.
We have 53 Valentines today that we are celebrating with and celebrating.
I cannot wait to see the players enjoying themselves. They deserved every bit of this. The fans deserve every bit of this. They are the best fan base in football. And listen, let's do it again next year. I don't see why not. And the way this parade is coming together, the city, the Eagles, police, everybody, the way they're kind of putting it together, it's beautiful. It's like a well-oiled machine in Philadelphia.
Absolutely. My favorite thing yesterday is that Jalen Hurts immediately said, yeah, we can enjoy this, and there's moments of joy, but we have to keep in mind we're behind already for our preparation for next year. Every other team is preparing, and we were still caught on this year. And I love that mentality, talking about running it back. I think he's already ready to go.
Right. It is windy, it is blustery, but it is bright and sunshiny outside. And so we going back to where are we going from here? We going to Hank?
All right. Well, we are going to pause that coverage, and again, you can tune back in just an hour here if you would like to continue our coverage of the Philadelphia Eagles as they are celebrating their Super Bowl victory. But we did have some other news that we did want to pivot to right now, and this is happening as several U.S. senators are speaking on a panel with Ukraine president and the future on the future of the U.S. and Ukraine's partnership. And this is all happening at the Munich Security Conference.
Sign proudly, and that, first of all, does justice to what happened to Ukraine. Just between Russia and Ukraine, the deal needs to provide that justice for Ukraine. Second, it needs to be structured in such a way that it sends a message that there is no next Ukraine, that Russia does not just move on to another country to play the same script. And the third thing is we need to set it up in such a way that when China is looking at this outcome and they look over at Taiwan, they think, maybe not such a great idea. And there's one thing I feel obliged to add, because we are Codell McCain. We still keep John's name. Partly that's out of affection, but partly it's out of honoring his commitment to hold fast to the Atlantic Alliance. And what I want people here to know is that at least for the Senate, there is strong majority, super majority, in favor of supporting Ukraine, seeing this through, making sure this does not come off as a win for Putin and embolden him further. And while you will hear, obviously, other voices, there is a strong, strong, big core of people like Dick Blumenthal, who's been in 6 times to Kiev to, battle for this. There is a very strong reservoir of determination in the Senate to see this through, and it is a bipartisan reservoir of determination.
Can I add something? Yeah. Because I think one of the things we haven't talked about, we've talked about the U.S. role, but Europe also has a role. The sanctions that we've put on Russia are a lot stronger if Europe is fully engaged in those sanctions. And Europe has also contributed to ensuring that Ukraine can defend itself. So we've got to remember that it's important for us to act together.
Yeah, and what did we get wrong in 2014? What did we get wrong in 2014? Well, we didn't give Ukraine much weapons at all. We gave you a lot of blankets. So we didn't have the policy of giving you what you need to defend yourself, right? We didn't mention anything about the consequences of another invasion. We didn't seize the moment to integrate our economies by doing mineral deals. Everything we didn't do in 2014, we better do now.
Including going after that shadow fleet that is keeping his money flowing in. That shadow fleet has gotten away with way too much.
But President Zelensky, I mean, what we understood from President Trump is that there'll be no NATO, no U.S. troops, and Trump is happy to carve up land. So again, a reaction to what we've heard this week, and how would you sell it back home? What's been the reaction in Ukraine?
We have to do, or in all our cities, when people just work, try to do business, and not that, really, and then helps our soldiers. That's the reaction on everything. And of course, when we hear, some not positive messages, of course, it has big influence. The worst thing when you have big influence on moral of the people, because, today I think only such things, love to Ukraine, believing and trusting that we will have just peace and will that we will defend our country, and we are right, and it's fair, absolutely. And I think that's things which really hold us. But about the NATO, I mean, that I heard so many times from American side. By the way, Biden's administration and now from President Trump, I heard a lot of messages from them by phone. My first phone call with the President Biden, and my first question, will we be in NATO? He said no, and I said we will see. And then we had more meetings, more questions, but be very honest, United States, they never saw us in NATO. They just spoke about it. But they really didn't want us in NATO. It's true. I'm not about people, and there are a lot of congressmen, yes, senators, it's true, who've been always in participation with our NATO will, but really on the level of leader of the country, on the level of president, never I heard it, but during my term, I never heard that we will be in NATO. Never. So it's not the question to Trump, to President Trump, with all respect to everybody. That's the question to the policy of the United States or of the White House. This is the policy that Ukraine is not in NATO. But it doesn't mean that we can't change this, because now we see that NATO in Europe consists of strong soldiers, mostly in Ukraine. We are not in NATO, but we really have strong army, which can really make stronger NATO everywhere. And I think this is in both interests to have Ukraine in NATO, and both interests, in interest of Ukraine and in interest of NATO. And that's why when we speak, and we spoke with the President Biden, and we spoke with the President Trump, and especially now with the President Trump, I asked, so okay, if it's not NATO for today, if it's not NATO, we will ask tomorrow, it doesn't matter. But if we're speaking about today, what alternatives? What do you know the alternatives? I don't know. What I see, if we don't have NATO, real NATO, we will make NATO in Ukraine. It means that we need to increase our soldiers, our army, twice. We have 110 brigades. Russia has 220 brigades, real brigades. So they are 2 times bigger than we for today. Yes, but they're increasing mobilization and training, what they're doing now. NATO, this real brigades in Europe, what can I say? The real brigades in Europe, it's about 82. Today I spoke with senators, 82 brigades, and we have 110. Even together, we are not comparable with Russian army. Even together. So we have increased together. So if we speak security guarantees, we have to find money for bigger army for Ukraine. And also we have to find possibility how to increase production and increase army in Europe. Who knows? Maybe it's common forces. I don't know. We are ready to speak about it.
We have a lot of questions from the floor. I just have one last question for Senator Graham. There's been discussion that China could or even should actually play a role in the Ukraine peace process, even as a guarantor of Russia's good faith or helping out with reconstruction. Is that scenario one that you can envision and that would serve U.S. interests?
Well, if China wanted to help get Russia to end this war, that would be great. How many people would like to see China help Russia end this war? I don't know if they will or not, but I've got a bill called pre-invasion sanctions that if China invades Taiwan, we're going to have sanctions from hell and tell them what comes their way. Senator Blumenthal and I had a pre-invasion sanctions bill if Russia invaded Ukraine. Nobody wants to be provocative. If we put Ukraine in NATO, it will make Putin mad. Well, I think he's mad already. So it's not about you. He wants to take the place because you got $7 trillion. Quit worrying about making him mad. Make him scared. Quit worried about offending China. Make them think twice about what they're going to do. If you invade Taiwan, we're going to crush your economy. We're going to put tariffs on you. We're going to put sanctions on you. We won't treat you as a normal country because you're not a normal country. What kind of deal am I looking for? One that not only will deter Putin, will deter Xi and anybody else. It's not working being nice to these people and being afraid of these people.
We have a question here and then a second question over there.
All right, so we were just listening into U.S. senators speaking on their relationship with the United States' relationship with Ukraine. We were just hearing from Senator Lindsey Graham there. This is called the future of the U.S.-Ukraine security cooperation, and this is all being held right now at the Munich Security Conference. And this all comes after a phone call between President Trump and Russian leader Vladimir Putin a bit earlier this week when they pledged to work together to end this 3-year-old Russia-Ukraine conflict. We did hear a little bit earlier today as well from Vice President J.D. Vance. He's expected to meet a little bit later today with President Zelensky for talks as well. So keeping an eye on all of that, and we will probably head back to this once we do take a 2-minute commercial break. We'll be right back. And welcome back to Live Now from Fox. Did want to let you know we are keeping an eye on all things Philadelphia Eagles. The Super Bowl celebration set to kick off here in about 45 minutes, that parade. And I do want to just show you this live look. As we do see all those fans starting to line up. This is just one of the shots into our newsroom here, and here's another one. So we are going to air that. I am letting you know if you are here for that coverage, you're in the right place. While we are waiting for that parade to start, though, I did want to pivot back to another live event that we were taking you out to before the break, and we're hearing from U.S. Senator Lindsey Graham right now. We did just hear from Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky. They're having this discussion in terms of United States and Ukraine relations as well as security cooperation. This is at the Munich Security Conference. We are going to listen in here just a bit more.
Clear to him? I don't think he would.
We have a question here. Shorty Roop and from... I think we can hear you. Yeah.
Труді Рубін, колумніст із Philadelphia Inquiry. Президент Зеленський говорив про потребу абсолютної гарантії безпеки, але з твітів президента та його заяв під час телефонної розмови і те, що сказав міністр Хексет, видається, що Америка розглядає тільки європейські війська там, без підтримки з боку США. Я хочу запитати президента, чи вам потрібна американська підтримка для будь-якої європейської контингенту там? І я запитую сенаторів, особливо сенатора Грема, чи ви підтримуєте?
All right, so as we are listening in here, this question is obviously non-English, but what we did want to do is just leave on here for a second to see if they will answer in English. If not, we will pivot.
Давайте почнемо з Лінсі. У мене не така хороша англійська. Я сказав, що якщо він ще раз починає вторгнення, то вони стають членом НАТО, і це означає, що ми всі боротимемося. Окей, ми говорили про контингенти дуже багато разів, починаючи з цієї пропозиції від європейських партнерів, від Еммануеля. Ми говорили про це з Еммануелем, зі Старом.
All right, so it doesn't appear that is going to be in English, but we do have another live event to take you out to. Actually, it looks like it just dipped out. So what I do want to do instead is take a quick 2-minute break to reset here. But before we go, I did want to show you, because we will be pivoting back to our Philadelphia Eagles coverage. You have been sending in these photos to us here on Live Now from Fox of you celebrating. And this says, here in Madrid, overseas living, but still a diehard Philly sports fan. Go Birds, celebrating all the way across the pond. All right, so let's see here. This also says, Go Birds. That's from Sean in Springfield. All right, let's see who else we got. Eagles' biggest fans, Valentine's Day. Birding, yes, happy Valentine's Day to our Live Now viewers as well. I don't think we've said that yet this morning. So if you would like, oh, hey, thanks for watching. Taking a picture of our feed. Relocated to Florida, but I'm there in spirit watching live. Go Birds. Thank you, Candace. We do appreciate that. And if you would like to send in more of your videos and photos, you can scan that QR code or head to LiveNowFox.com/connect. It's really fun for us to show all of your videos and photos of you celebrating. So we are going to go away for that 2-minute break. When we come back, we're going to head back to our Fox 29 Philadelphia team as we do await this parade to start here shortly at 11 a.m. Eastern. Stay with us. Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. Going to continue our coverage right now with Fox 29 Philadelphia as this parade is set to start here in just about 40 minutes or so. Let's listen in.
Of three that exist. Yes, Super Bowl champions, we're getting ready. The countdown is on 38 minutes until the start of the Super Bowl parade for our Philadelphia Eagles.
And so many of you are having such a good time out here on this glorious day. It's getting a little bit warmer with the sun coming out a little fuller in the sky. It feels great. Maybe the wind's dying down, or maybe we're just used to it. I know there's, I love the big hats that we've got on some of our folks that are out here. And the bird costumes. People have gone all out. It's so much fun. One of the places, the crazy costumes down in South Philly. There's like a,
from head to toe, they got the fur flying, the feathers flying. Let's get out to South Philly. Hank, good morning.
Hey, everybody, what's going on? Hey, South Philadelphia right now. Listen, guys, if we were still playing, if the season weren't over and the Philadelphia Eagles were not already world champions, we might be able to still be needing to play some football, in which case football is a very violent game. Next man up, we might need a cat like Sean Young. Sean, you are all geared up, ready to roll, and if we wanted to get down in a 4-point stance right now and battle it out over 1 yard of concrete out here, we would have a real problem facing off with you.
Oklahoma drill, let's do it, brother. Let's go.
Sean, talk about where the passion comes from. I mean, I can tell you as a fan, I've never rooted for a team in my life that paid off as heavy as this Philadelphia Eagles team has. All the satisfaction, everything you root for a team for, this team has delivered and then some.
No question about it. I tell you, as great as it was in 2017-18 to get that Super Bowl in our first one, this one here is a little bit more emotional, and I don't know why it was. Maybe it was just a little bit of a payback to Kansas City. The irony is we got payback on both teams. We lost to New England in 04, and we got them back in 18. We lost to KC in 22, and we get him back in 24.
That's a good job, Sean. He's been doing this 30 years. Don't mistake him for the other guy that started doing it a little bit more recently, guys. But at the end of the day, that 2017-2018 Super Bowl was almost like lightning in a bottle. I didn't expect us to win the championship that year. I was just happy the further that we would go. We were on a spare quarterback, for heaven's sakes. This one felt more like, okay, we have everything that we need. Can we seal the deal? And it's so hard, so completely.
We made no doubt that we were the best team in the NFL this year. Without question, no stones unturned. They made it a point to let them know that there was not going to be anybody else that was going to take this away from them. They weren't going to let the referees take it away from them. No bad turf, no nothing. They went out there and smashed mouth against everybody, just beat the living daylights out of Kansas City.
That's why
no 3-peat. No 3-peat.
Are you kidding me? Guys, you can talk about Jalen Hurts, you can talk about Nick Sirianni, ask all the questions that you want to, but tell it to the sky, because those questions have been answered. They are answered. The discussion is over. World champions by a large margin, guys. Back to you.
Keep it going. Keep it going. Hank and his friends out there. You know, what a difference an hour makes here. We saw the crowd, at least here on the Parkway, 1 to 2 deep about an hour and a half ago. Now it's 7 to 8 deep.
Well, it's really true. It's filling in. I think people are getting their positions. I think we're just ready for it to start. You know, that energy down there that we're seeing.
And you see the countdown, 35 minutes until the start of the parade down at the South Sports Complex. We just got some breaking Eagles news.
Let's get over to...
I'm excited about this one, Breland. Jason.
Yeah, so with championship parades come championship outfits and speeches as well. Yep. And we asked some of the players yesterday in the locker room, I asked them, what is the outfit? Because there's been a rumor that Chris Long's iconic fur coat has been loaned out to an Eagle. I figured, you know, former championship teammates. I went to Lane Johnson. He said it's not him. He doesn't think it's BG. So who is wearing that iconic fur coat? Well,
everybody
it turns
thought
out,
BG.
Yeah, well, it turns out it actually isn't someone from the championship parade team, but it's someone who still played with Chris Long. It's Josh Sweat, guys. Yeah, so Josh and Chris Long were kind of like passing ships in the night. Josh was coming in as Chris Long played his final season here in Philadelphia. And look at Sweaty. I mean, honestly, if anyone was going to rock that thing.
It's looking good. He had 2.5 sacks, right? And you know,
he should.
Nolan Smith was live streaming, and he stopped live streaming, but that's how we found out. We saw it right there. So
honestly, in my book, he kind of should have been like one MVP would have been Jalen Hurts. 1A would have been Josh Sweat. Absolutely. So
he's going to get paid too. That Josh Sweat.
Absolutely.
Mike and Alex, I didn't hear anybody guessing Josh Sweat. So now we know.
No.
It's a great surprise.
Yeah,
You're right. We did not guess him.
Yeah, everybody was going Brandon Graham because he played defensive end. But I'm glad he stuck with a defensive player, though.
Yes.
Josh,
I love it.
Josh could pull that off, too.
He looks good in it, too.
Yes.
I love this breaking bird news. So we're going to keep you up to date on all that and all the different costumes and outfits that we see in different arrivals. But it's a good look.
Don't break your bird. Enjoy the parade. So I think Jen Lee is still over by, that florist, 10 Pennies?
Yes.
She's right around that area on South Street.
Oh, hi guys, we're here on Broad Street, South Philly. Hey, the crowd is amped and the crowd has definitely grown since we got here a few hours ago. Look at all of this Eagles pride in action over here. And I want to talk to our friends. What's your name? Aaron. Aaron, you've been keeping George Roach company. That's so nice of you. And are you guys staying warm?
Yes, we're definitely warm.
Who are you here with?
My whole family, my kids, my husband, my sister, my mom.
Family affair. I love it. And everyone got up early. You guys definitely took the direction. And what does it feel like to be here now?
What does it feel like?
Amazing. And I also want to introduce you guys. Thanks. Introduce you guys over here. This is Paul. And Paul, I told him that there was a surprise, something I wanted to tell him. So did you know that 10 Penny, some of the people there are saying that you are the doppelganger of Cooper DeJean, but with brown hair,
You know what, I just heard this today, and, well, at least by 10 Pennies, and I don't see it.
You don't see it?
I don't see it.
But would you be flattered if that were the case?
I mean, yeah. DeJean, Cooper's a nice-looking guy, so, I mean, yeah, I'll take the compliment.
And obviously it is Valentine's Day, so the next time you come to our location here on Broad Street, we definitely want to introduce you guys to the folks here at 10 Pennies as well. Happy Valentine's Day! We'll check back in with you guys in a little bit. Back to you guys, Matt, Mike, and Alex.
I probably should swing by there later.
Yeah.
To get some flowers.
It is Valentine's Day.
Now, I thought you said that I have a pass. We all have a pass today because of the parade. We can do it all tomorrow, right?
Oh, yes. You can do it all tomorrow. Yes. Some sort of acknowledgement today is great. But as long as you do something before the weekend's out, then I think we're good.
I think I'm good then.
Because we did see some lovebirds. There's some lovebirds who are here. They got here at 3 a.m. and they're sharing a blanket and they're all connected like under the blanket.
Yes.
And that was really cute.
The
so
blanket
what a way.
was moving around. It was kind of wiggling.
No, stop.
Who knows? I think Skyfox was able to go back up again. And I spoke too soon because it is now windy again.
The wind is, yes, it's piping up. Let me get my hand warmers back together.
So let's give you some good crowd shots here. It's always stunning to me that that many people out.
In all different areas. That's the thing.
Yes.
They're not just in one spot. They're spread out throughout the city. And it just shows you how many people want to be a part of this, that they're finding every little nook and cranny they can get in so that they can get a good spot so they can have their time to look at our players as they go by.
Okay, here we go. We're 30 minutes away from showtime.
Let's do this when we come back.
30 minutes.
All right, so we do dip off their coverage there when they are going to a commercial break, but I did just want to give you a live look right now outside the Rocky Steps. As you just heard them, we're just about 30 minutes away at this point from the beginning of this parade. And again, this is to celebrate their Super Bowl victory win over the Kansas City Chiefs. This is going to start at Lincoln Financial Field. It's going to make its way to these iconic steps that you're taking a look at right now of the Philadelphia Museum of Art, and there will be a ceremony held after the parade as well. We are going to go away for a break ourselves. We do want to get these out of the way so that when this does start, we can bring it to you in full. Did just want to show you another submission that we've been showing you here throughout the show as you've been sending in your photos and videos. This is baby Enzo watching from home, Eagles lucky charm. Very cute. And again, if you would like to send your photos and videos, you can scan that QR code in the top right-hand corner of your screen or head to livenowfox.com/connect. All right, we are going to head away for that break. I'll leave you with this image of some other Eagles fans, one of our live shots into our newsroom here. We'll be right back. Welcome in here to Live Now from Fox. If you are just joining us, my name is Christy Matino, giving you another one of those live looks out in Philadelphia right now as we do await this parade to start here in just about 25 minutes or so. Let's head back to our Fox 29 Philadelphia team to continue this coverage.
See this whole sea of green? We're in the sea of green as everybody continues to make their way down and having a great time. It's just positive energy no matter where you go. This is another Eagles chant with everybody celebrating and everybody doing shout outs. We continue to meet characters. This gentleman just walked up and is like, I'm just walking around the crowd telling people I love them.
I love everyone. Everyone deserves love. The world needs love. That's how people make a great life. Love.
So you just decided to go around and just share the love today?
I've always my motto is go around, say I love you to everyone, because people deserve love and it might make somebody's day.
I love it. Why are you guys out here today? Why was it so important to be here?
Because we love our city. We love our
This guy's still yelling out love. This guy, you grabbing the mic. Well, you got shout. I can't give you the mic. You got shout outs you got to give.
We are the champions, my friend.
Go Birds!
And we'll keep on fighting to the end.
Go Birds! Go Birds! All right. I say, let me talk. What do you got to say to the people? Go Birds! I love that we've got 1,000 Go Birds. We got more people who want to give shout outs. Wait, what is going on?
See me on the job! Let's go Birds! Yeah! One more year! One more year!
We got a throwback jersey over here. How far does this jersey go back?
I got this out of the vet when I was a kid.
Yeah?
This is Billy Canfield's jersey.
So we got throwback jerseys going back to the vet from Billy Campfield jersey.
It was Willie Montgomery's backup.
Wilbert Montgomery's backup jersey is here. Guys, that's how much energy, that's how many people we have here with love for the Eagles. And it's just a happy, celebrating crowd of generations. It's not a hit if we don't end it with one more. So give me your best Eagles chant. We ready? I'm going to send it back to you because I can't hear you anyway, so you guys got it.
All right.
That's okay.
Fair enough, Bill. There's something we want to show you that's pretty cool. Look at these folks here. They are right at the Philadelphia Museum of Art, and you see those 2 Lombardi trophies that are in the air? I spoke with them just a few moments ago, and they have 2. One of them they built in 2017, and the other they did for today. So perfect that we have both of them.
Those are real.
Those, oh yes, made out of foil, real foil.
Okay.
So right now we're taking a look on Broad. These are what we're calling the VIP buses, or the celebrity buses. So these are all the special guests, the celebrities, the VIPs of the team, and they are being taken down in these buses so that way they can get their prominent seating here at the Philadelphia Museum of Art for the speeches. So they are going down Broad Street right now, and unfortunately they are on school buses, so we can't necessarily see who's in there. Maybe some of our reporters who are along the route can look in through the windows there. But once we come back out to us, you will see behind us there are plenty of chairs. There's white chairs, there's black chairs that are set up, and I believe that is the VIP area. So they were going to come and they're going to fill in these seats right here so they have a prime position for the actual program and for all the speeches that are about to happen. So they're being transported and they should be here soon, and then we'll see people behind us.
Don't freak out. That's not the parade.
No.
No, that's pre-parade.
Yes.
Fancy pants people in school buses.
But it makes you wonder. I mean, think about some of the folks who've been staples.
That's a lot of buses.
During some of these games. Like Bradley Cooper. Could he be on one of those buses?
Absolutely.
Kevin Hart.
Yes.
You know, he and his family, they came out.
Hey, wait a minute. These buses are moving faster than I thought they were going to move.
They're trying to hurry up and get them here.
Come on, get them over here.
Miles Teller, he's been showing up to a lot of stuff. We also saw Anne Hathaway at the Super Bowl. We now know that her family, of course, has a history of being Eagles fans. Will she be here today? You just never know who's going to pop up. But those buses look packed, and they are waving as they go by.
Let's see if we can see a cross street there. Can you read that?
Pashuk. That's Broad and
Pashuk?
Yep.
So they're cruising right along. They got a police escort?
And I haven't even been counting, my goodness. Just on screen right now are at least 6. And we saw others passing by, so maybe like, 8 or 10 buses. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would say almost 10.
Yeah, I think Fred, the parade organizer, mentioned that at the press conference. It would probably be double-digit buses. Oh, don't you want to know who's in there? Some people are sticking their heads out.
They've got signs. Oh, I love it.
That's cool.
So once they get here, we'll make sure to keep our eye out and see who we notice and see what we can spot for you.
Hey guys, I don't know if you can see their arms hanging out the windows where they're waving at all the people on the street,
yes,
the celebrities on the buses.
And the signs they're holding, you can see, they're fist pumping, they're doing it all.
So Karen, they should be to you here in about 10 minutes, I would think. They're moving pretty quickly.
Well, they have a police escort.
Yeah, we're certainly looking out for them right there. Curious to find out who's on the buses. I tell you, here at the Franklin Institute, it is a great vantage point looking down at the crowd, of course, on the rooftop. And I think we found 2 of the cutest Eagles fans waving with their signs right here. You're about to see them in just a little bit. Hi, ladies. You ready for a parade? Yes. We all are. Look at that. What's your names? Sophie? Jolie. Well, go Birds indeed, go Eagles. How cute are they?
Well, we just love that everyone. So we have some other guests here on the Franklin Institute roof. The museum, of course, and all of our museums are closed. We knew that because of all of the crowds and everything, that it was not going to be a normal day. But in some of these venues that you could have a good vantage point, you know they're all having parties. I was saying my sister, she's in that building, and she was snapping pictures of where we were because, like, every one of those floors, there's all different parties, and that's true of all the buildings that are all around us.
And that's what they're doing here as well, and that's why we saw those two little cuties right there getting ready for the parade. The countdown is on, just 21 minutes to go. Breland and Jason.
So let's check in with South Philly. Hank is always like in the thick of things. Oh, I'm sorry, Jason and Breland. Like I said, hi guys.
All good.
It's good to see you.
You guys are enjoying it. It's very loud out there, I imagine, but it's not so loud here in the studio.
No, not at all. But
we have the best seat in the house, so we can watch everything. Look at this.
It's a beautiful sight.
Goodness, look at the crowds, and they're just going to keep on coming, Jason.
Well, 1.4 million for the 2018 parade, and a lot of people are taking the over this year to surpass that. It's 5.3 miles from the link to the Art Museum steps. And the players are going to be up top of those double-decker buses. I hope they have, jackets on. It's all love, though. The people in the crowd not even feeling cold whatsoever because they're just going to be locked arm in arm, hugging each other, using body heat. How about
That's a fit.
Well,
I'm excited to see what the players are going to wear, too, because they were kind of a little iffy yesterday when I asked them what their outfits were going to be like, but I have a sneaky suspicion they're going to show out.
Except Landon Dickerson said he's never had a fit in his life.
He's never had a fit in his life. The only fit he's ever had was at his wedding, and his wife planned it.
So Breland and I were arguing about whether Bradley Cooper's on one of those school buses. I mean, he is the VIP of all Bird fan VIPs. I'm thinking there's no way he's on a school bus. I think he's in some kind of black Escalade. He'll show up when it's time.
You're probably right, but I'm saying if there was a celebrity guest who would be a sicko enough to ride a school bus with the people, I feel like it'd be Bradley Cooper, and I mean that in the most loving way, because he's just, I feel like he's a man of Philadelphia, right?
North on Broad they go. Where will Kevin Hart be? Who's Gilly going to be with? He's going to be on a bus, right? He's got to be on a bus.
I feel like they're almost going to have to be on buses, but I'm really excited to see. You know who I'm looking forward to seeing on one of the buses? Jeremiah Trotter Jr. told me that his dad, Jeremiah Trotter Sr., of course, Eagles legend, they're going to be riding on the same bus together and enjoying that moment. He's looking forward to that the most. He's like, this is something that my dad never got to do, and it's something that now we can kind of share and have a full circle moment together as my rookie year kind of comes to a close here. It's just incredible.
Yeah, and they've got a flatbed truck there with the champions on it, so you're going to have some truck drivers there. This is going to be family, children, kids, some alumni. You know, I wonder, other than Trot Senior, other Eagles alumni who were part of some, important teams, maybe teams that didn't win at all.
We saw Jason Avant walking around there, so we know that they're around.
And we know Jason Kelsey said he'll be there in some way.
What about LaShawn McCoy?
Would love to see Shady.
Love to see that.
How about Westbrook? How about Doc? Some of these players, I don't know.
And they've all been a part of this run. They've done hype videos, things like that. So I can't imagine they would miss out on something like this.
Okay, that's like K-Lot right there. So
they're getting themselves ready.
And they're probably going to be streaming on their own phones, and it's just going to be a sight to see.
I'm excited for it.
18 minutes. 10 seconds till this thing takes off, heads
7,
north on
6,
Broad.
5.
So we'll be right back here at Fox 29 on this parade day in Philly.
And that was our Fox 29 Philadelphia team. And we are giving you a live look right now as this parade set to start here any moment now for the Philadelphia Eagles as they celebrate their Super Bowl victory. And we can see all those fans lined up. Here's another live look for you this morning into our newsroom. And we've been hearing from a lot of fans throughout the morning with our Fox 29 Philadelphia team, and we do appreciate their coverage. That's it for me here on Live Now from Fox today. On the other side of this break will be my colleague Josh Breslow. Stay with us for that Philadelphia Eagles parade. We'll be right back.